All right, we are launched to YouTube. So, our plan for today is we didn't make much progress yesterday, did we? No, not really. So, typical Friday. It happens. Let's finish up the status thing on the events page. And then we'll continue building out the rest of the WebLLM functionality for the other pages. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. So, one thing I really wanted to do is up here in the lenses section. We've got the title right here. I want to make this ellipsist. I think it's text ellipsis. That's it. That's right. We need white space no rep. And then overflow hidden. No? Should turn on should turn on streamer mode. But yeah, so why is this not ellipsising? Ellipsising? That's a word, right? I just realized I'm not showing the right chat in my teleprompter. What did I miss? Okay, not much. I know there's some way to do this without having to hard code a width. What's up, Glober? How you doing? White space, no wrap. Overflow hidden. Text overflow ellipsis. Let me double check. Oh. We have to give it a pixel width? And what's up, you Siri? How you doing? Yeah, I didn't focus either yesterday. Mm, so I don't want to do a container query. Oh, maybe it is container query units. Hmm. I haven't messed with these yet, so I kind of want to fiddle with it. Oh, I see. And what's up, Chevywood? How you doing? And what's up, Ben? How you doing? What you up to? So yeah, I don't know. God, I need to really focus on and learn container queries, but I don't think it's what I need right now. Oh, that was it. We had the hard-coded inline width. That was it. Okay, so it's still not helping us there. And I don't want W full on this. Hmm. Why is this not working right? Okay, so that needed its own width. Setting that to full was breaking it. Okay. All right, and then here we can fine tune this. I may not even need that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So then, right, we turn that on, we get this to show. This needs to have the run and close button. And instead of active lens ID, we're going to say it's active lens. And it's actually lens to be run. All right, so yeah, we got some errors now. Let's fix those. Hmm. All right, yeah, so we'll make that explicit. That way we free up having to do the exclamation point there. I think it's a little better. So now we're back to this problem because what the fuck? Son of a bitch. What did I just break? Oh. Yeah, that would be it. Okay, that was it. I think I actually want to make this a smaller one as well. Yeah, I think that fits a little better. More music. Hmm. Yeah, so lens status And then in the title here, we do lens.name. God, this is just so much real estate for what we're doing. Okay, so then that close button. Yeah, we need to redo like all of this logic. Yeah, so run dialog doesn't exist. download dialog we do care about, and model loaded we do care about. Okay, so we fetch the pending events when the item is even just shown on the page, which is fine. Yeah, so open onLens result is something we do want, but open goes away. So then let's go back to here. This is going to be broken because that is no longer a thing. So then we don't want to set it to null here. And maybe this is actually a bad abstraction, right? Like download dialog open change, I don't think is actually what we're looking for. We probably want to do like on model loaded. Well, let's just keep going. Hmm. Okay. Now, so I see. We are going to want to just show. I guess where is that coming from? All right, so then this value. How am I feeling? I'm fine. I went to sleep by about midnight last night and slept in till about noon. 12 hours of sleep will fix anything. Yeah, so this is definitely how that has to work. Uh, what? Because that's how they come from the back end. Yeah, so what we end up wanting to do is this is not pending events.length. This is total events. Right. So, yeah, what we want to do here is when the run button is clicked, that's when we want to check if the model is loaded. Hey, what's up, Peter? How goes the battle? Pretty good. We're just doing some like layout bullshit at the moment. All right, so then something's going wrong in here. All right, process Q is that function we care about there. We don't want to just automatically start processing. Oh. We didn't add any items to the list. So why did I remove that from here? Okay. So as these get processed, how do we actually want to populate the page? Okay. Yeah, I think I like this thought I'm having. So the thought I'm having is the load more functionality and all that, sorry for the burp, is really only applicable when we're looking at the lensed stuff. Right? And if your lens is so bad that you're getting thousands of items, then you should fix that. You know? What's up, Booty? How you doing? So my thought is we're going to get rid of the per page and the load more. And that all happens here on the events page. So yeah, let's go find those buttons. Okay. So then, all right, we've got this use effect. We've got this part updating. Yeah, is lens status open is unnecessary. So we are going to want to be updating things based on status and selected platform. No, we don't want to update this on active lens change. So getting keyword events is going to move out. And I think getting keyword event totals is going to move out too. So then active lens per page, we can still care about there. So then this is wrapper around this. I think you're being hyperbolic. And as a UX person, you're being a bit ableist as well. Are you one of those people that confuses UI for UX? So this would be if we don't have an active lens, and then this is if we do. You're a UX person and you haven't heard that Comic Sans is easier to read for people with dyslexia? Hmm. Hmm. Nah, it's just font. Yeah. Like every letter is distinctly different, right? Capital I, lowercase l. You'll notice Twitch messes that one up. Does Twitch even do it with the number 1? It's pretty bad. All right, the number 1 isn't as good as it could be. Difference between G and Q could be a little better, but at least the G doesn't do like the circle bullshit. Or the Q doesn't do the circle bullshit. So, I don't know. Definitely a bunch of things it does right that I would expect someone who's into UX to actually care about. Yep. All right, let's do another whiskey. Or not another, but let's do a whiskey. Let's start out the day. Let's say almost 3 o'clock's fine on a Saturday. And really, has that ever stopped me before? Nah. Yeah, I find a lot of people who say they're into UX are actually just UI designers instead. Because they don't care about things like affordances and actual usability. And readability and legibility and blah, blah, blah. It's just a bad way to start off in a stream. Right? Especially since you've actually been here a while. Every single time you've been here, it's been the same font. Why is it all of a sudden a thing that you felt like calling out? It's weird. But it's also just a really misleading name then at that point. And that's fine, but it shouldn't have been a surprise to you. It's just a font, dude. But it's also, if you've been watching, something that shouldn't be that surprising. Like, why is it a big deal now all of a sudden a year later? This thing kills me. Is that really that lighthearted? Doesn't come through in text. I appreciate it. Thank you. So this hints at the fact that we need some new endpoints to be able to fetch lensed events with the same like filtering ability. So it's going to be something like get processed lens events. Yeah, I like that idea. What's up, hot dog flavored water? That name does make me laugh every time I see it. That's a good one. Now hold on. We may actually have that endpoint. Keyword lens results. Most likely not, Kenny. Is it good? I was actually curious if. No, it's not. That's what I thought. I'm curious if it actually means hot dog flavored water, or if they're talking about like the average hot tub. So it's not like the album is chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water. Is it water that is flavored by both chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored? You know, right? Like, so it's hot dogs and chocolate starfish in the water. Sounds like a hot tub to me. Um, and maybe this is just because of an anecdote, but from my experience at like the snowboard conference kind of things, where it's like they have an on snow demo in which shops can come and like test out next year's gear so they can decide what they want to buy. Those are usually predominantly dudes. So whenever and it's always usually at like everyone stays at the same hotel kind of thing. We used to call that hot tub dude soup. Like, just, yeah. You guys gonna hit up the hot tub? Nah, I don't feel like sitting in dude soup. Yep. Especially ski and snowboard bum dude soup. Ugh. Gross. I know the chemicals are strong enough that it's fine, but I don't know, man. It is just one of those things. I refuse to do um like springs, right? Like hot springs. I refuse to get into a hot spring because you know who really likes hot springs? Dirty hippies. Like super dirty fucking hippies. It's a really bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you like staph infection. Yeah, right? But even then, shouldn't drink the water. Probably shouldn't drink the water. What's up, Brainless? How you doing? What's that quote from IT Crowd? You brush your teeth in the bath. Yeah, so that's where your balls are. Like, I don't know. It's such a good line. Question number 35. Do you get your 5 fruit and veg? Oh, I don't know. I think so. Yeah, mark me down as yes. A day. A what? Like, Yeah, yeah. Exactly there, Didev. Just a hot take from you, right? No, I'm not even talking about like Like hot spring water. You absolutely shouldn't drink hot spring water. It's filled with sulfur and, like, really, it's just not that good for you. Bacteria and all sorts of shit grows in it. But even then, like, if you're not drinking it, you can still get really sick from a hot spring. But okay, so you're in a hot spring 2 days ago? It might be better where you're at least here in the US. I wouldn't recommend it. Very nice place, well maintained, not cheap. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm talking about like just natural hot springs. That's maybe a good distinction. Because at hot springs, you got to pay to get into. Most hippies are too cheap to go into as well. I could see that. Let me put it this way. I bet Dan Clancy is really into free hot springs. Super nice dude, maybe. But I wouldn't want to share what is essentially bathtub water with him. Nope. Nope. Oh, that sounds cool, Brainless. All right, so we do have this endpoint. We do still want to be able to mark them as red. Yeah, exactly, Didev. Yeah. And it's not even pollution, it's just like stuff lives in that water, you know? Like it's fine to bathe in it, but definitely don't drink it, kind of thing. And that goes for any natural spring or any of that stuff. Like you should probably be putting it through some kind of water filtration. Like even the most pristine, like icicle ice water in Antarctica, you should not be drinking that shit. Like, nah, you should be filtering that. Finely preserved woolly mammoth piss. You know, all sorts of shit. Yeah, in general, just don't drink unfiltered water. If you're dying, I mean, there's exceptions, but drinking the wrong water could kill you quicker. you know? But yeah, so as far as this goes, right? Get lens results for a keyword lens. Yeah, at the bare minimum. Yes, exactly. And yeah, unstable UX if you're out there. I'm sorry for harping on you so much. A lens is a type of filter. Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. So we are actually doing this, but we're not passing the per page. And I don't think we're going to have per page. So we can get rid of that at the bare minimum. We can get rid of page as well, because we're not going to be paginating these. They last updated Whiskerwood, and it was a performance update, so now you can go back to your 500 mouse colony. Damn, dude. Yeah, that game's tough. All my mice keep dying. Yeah, I mean, it's free on Game Pass. What are we talking about today? We're actually coding today, I swear. We did just get sidetracked talking about hot dog flavored water and hot springs, though. So, you know, it's a Saturday. Oh, damn. Uh, oop. Unstable UX. Did you change your name? I'm sorry, man. Wasn't trying to roast it that hard. Canned sausage water. Like the Vienna sausages? Those come in a can, right? Aren't those really just mini hot dogs? No, they're not terrible. It's just reconstituted meat. There's worse. All right, so we're able to fetch this stuff. Those go away. We're only filtering by platform and status. We hid per page and load more for when we are using a lens, right? But we're going to keep it for when we're doing just events, right? So with just events, right, 422 of these things, yeah, pagination is a bit much, right? Like you would need pagination because 422 is a lot. But theoretically, if you're doing lenses right, you wouldn't have 422 of these, right? Because your lens would be filtering that better. So that's the thought, right? The goal is to just narrow down the haystack. Cinexa. I mean, these are always paginated, right? These are just events. But the moment we activate this, pagination goes away because we're not going to be paginating because the amount of things is going to be way smaller. So not when no filters, because technically by platform, that's a filter, right? Now we broke a bunch of stuff, so it's not updating as we expect it. But yeah, that's kind of like the gist of it. And we're still going to want to be able to filter by read and unread, as well as platform, even after we've done a lens filter for it. So yeah, just remember that lenses are like a filter, but more. Whereas like this is technically a filter. But okay. So we want to add those. And we want to start looking at keyword event and how we do some of this. But we have to do that instead. So they don't come from the URL like that. No. No, lens is filtering based on a prompt, and that's it. Within a lens, you can still filter further based on platform and status. So lenses are always a subset of all events that you've taken in, but it's using an LLM to evaluate each event for whether it belongs in one place or not. Yeah, no worries. This is all stuff I'm going to have in documentation at some point. So that's a good question, honestly. Like, I'm probably not going to bore you all with at least crafting and creating a bunch of that documentation because I don't know, is that boring content? Does it break the rule of I don't work on this stuff off stream? I'm thinking at the bare minimum, I'll still do like blog posts off stream maybe. But if adding documentation and frequently asked questions and some of that BS for the marketing site is still interesting content for you, I'll keep doing it. I just think blog posts I should probably do off stream because those are kind of boring. Important to learn, sure. And like, even when building, I guess here's the big thing. Building the structure and layouts and functionality for documentation, no, that's fun. That's not that boring. But writing actual documentation, that's pretty boring. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence about like how much of this needs to be all 100% done in public, right? One second. There was like a DAX thing. All right. Any reason not to transform the response when stringify? What do you mean by when stringify? I honestly kind of like the difference because if you see underscored props, you know it's coming from an API response. And if you see camel cased, you know it's something that's happening in the app. So there's almost a bit of, like, even though it's not consistent, it's actually thematically consistent based upon the data type. I actually find a lot of value in that. But also, I don't care that much, right? Like, if we look at the JSON, I could camel case these things. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. And I do kind of like that semantic difference. And with good type safety using TypeScript and OpenAPI specifications, you can autocomplete all of that shit anyway. So it shouldn't matter. So yes, I could absolutely do it at this level. I'm just wondering, what is the value? Yes, exactly. So I take the specifications that you kind of see here, right? Where I'm giving what this stuff is coming into it, and then I list this keyword events response, and that lists what is actually inside of it in this prop, right? And all of this stuff then goes through OpenAPI specs, in which I generate the OpenAPI file. Then I pass that OpenAPI file into Hey API, which generates the TypeScript types. Yeah, it's just extra latency that doesn't fucking matter. Realistically, like, it has no value. No, I get that, Carlos, and I probably should do some of that. I don't actually mind writing documentation. I just don't want to waste your guys' time doing it, like here on stream. But yeah, like, I don't mind writing documentation. It's kind of like, as a DevRel, it'll probably be my job at some company eventually anyway, right? In fact, PayPal is hiring, and holy shit, the PayPal salary looks really fucking good. Cinexa, it all adds up though, right? Like, latency is latency. Like, why do it? Why add it when you don't need to? And especially for Brainless, he works in like finance. Can I just search? Yeah, I saw the job posted to like LinkedIn or something. My guess is it's in marketing. Oh, you used to work in finance. Now it's travel. Okay, my bad. Yeah, maybe I was misremembering that. Uh, is it developer experience? Yes, this is the roll, right? Dude, 270 to 320? Are you fucking kidding? So yeah, like, man. It does say it's in San Jose, though. I'm wondering why that would need to be an in-person roll. I would bet for the right person, they could open that up a bit. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Like, yeah, I mean, it's developer relations community. Yeah, like they should all be remote. I can understand why people would want someone in the Bay Area if you're really trying to get like people showing up to meetups like every day of the week, right? Like if your goal is to do events specifically in San Fran or SF or whatever, I could understand needing someone in SF, but also it's a $50 plane flight. You know, like, dude, it's $50 to fly from Seattle to SF, right? With enough like advance notice and stuff. Yeah, and you're close enough, like you can drive in, right? So I could see that. Like I bet there's even like a good, quick, super fast flight, you know? And in fact, you'd spend more time in the airport than on the plane, wouldn't you? That's funny. I didn't even think about that. You'd spend more time going through security, waiting for your flight, than you would actually on the plane. Man, that would suck. Yeah. But it's one of those things where you could like fly in and then fly back and still be home the next like on like a red eye kind of thing if times, you know, if scheduling allows type stuff. And I wouldn't mind trying to pull that off from Tahoe. Yes, this is live Surman, but I'm not playing a game, so your question was irrelevant and I ignored it because you seem a little body. You seem like you might not be human. But maybe you are. And your reading comprehension is low. I don't know. Hard to tell because your ability to read the category is not great. But man, for this salary, whoo, that'd be good. That's fine, Alex, and maybe they did assume game dev, but even then, game name without actually like listening or understanding what we're doing. Do we think that person would ever be a good viewer? Right? Like, why won't it read? I've got a title. You know, there's definitely a title on my stream. Shows the tech stack I'm working with, all that stuff. That was easy. Did everyone else feel like a weight lift off their shoulders just now? That was nice. That felt good. That felt really good. What's my take on salaries for jobs like this? I'm surprised a company like PayPal is paying so much because it seems to me like the larger the company, the less they value DevRel. Whereas I've heard that most like VCs, right, venture capital firms, consider like startups, DevRel should be one of like your first early hires if you're making dev tools, right? So what is interesting to me is that VCs say that, but startups still don't pay what a DevRel is worth, right? If it's really one of your earliest, most crucial hires, why isn't that reflected in salary? So it's like the bigger companies will pay more, but they actually need it less, I think, which is weird. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Startups running out of runway. DA is like developer advocate, DevRel is one of the first things to go because you can't cut engineering, you can't cut sales. I do think that is just strange. Yeah. So at least I've heard that VCs will recommend DevRel as one of your most important things if you're a dev tools company. But it's just not reflected in what I see startups doing for DevRel, like what they're going for and all that stuff. Go for Tech, thank you for the follow, and IDE Flop, thank you for the follow as well. So hold on, DevRel gets the prestigious senior salary bonus with less direct product dependence, versus software development engineer is just high general competition, so salary value equates. I would say engineers make more and have a higher ceiling in general, right? Like this is insane for DevRel. This is fucking crazy. Like, this is the type of money I'd expect from, like, Anthropic. You know, like Anthropic, OpenAI, like those kind of companies. I would not expect PayPal to be offering this. So, yeah, am I dragging this over? Sure. Do I think I'm a good fit? No, not really. Anthropic, you bet, is way higher. No. Anthropic's was it was actually a lower starting. It was like 220, and then it ranged to 350. So like not way higher. And that role was available just within the past couple months. So they had a bigger range. Yeah, like this is insane. This is insane, in my opinion. I don't see DevRel roles hitting this whatsoever unless it's like principal lead, DevRel lead, engineer, vice president. You know? Like, holy fuck. DieDev, it's not AI coders. It's people who are building AI. Those people get millions of dollars. Yeah, for sure. Right? That's fucking meta sniping those kind of people. But it's not coders that use AI now. It's the people that make the AI that are getting those $1 million contracts. I almost sipped that directly without pouring water in it. That would have been a mistake. Senior content developer. Oh, this is definitely not what I was expecting. But holy shit, dude, right? Like, for what they're expecting for this, 190 is super low. Yeah, that part's crazy. All right. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to keep that around just in case. No, this is Android Automatic. Laserhawk's good too, though. I know, fine for Europe. Honestly, that's pretty high for Europe, isn't it? Oh, so wait, you're in Europe and that salary is actually kind of like accurate for what you get? Okay. Yeah, I've heard it's less than that, but all right. No, that sounds fine then. I had just heard that for like a senior role like that, 190 is on the low end. But it depends on like more than just salary, right? Like, do you get equity? Do you get, you know, stock and all that bullshit? So that might be different. I've never worked at a company where I got RSUs. Well, actually, no, I did work at Fairwinds and I did get RSUs. I don't know if I still own them or something, or if they bought them back when they had to like lay off the entire team. Like our team, not like all of their devs. But okay, so back to what we're doing. We are not using the filter values, but they do come through. Let's double check how we're doing that part. And yeah, okay. You were like senior back end, got like 110K plus in the Middle East. And based on exchange rate, was that good? Because that is also like kind of the tricky part. There are some countries you could be living where 100K goes a long fucking way. Okay. Yeah, so that was actually decent. Yeah, that sounds good. Could you imagine if you were getting like proper US salary? Whoo. But okay, so what we want to do is we want to create these kind of methods for listing keyword lens results. And I put this in the wrong place. Oh. No, and I get that, CineX. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I've heard people say that like SF is one of the most expensive places to live. I don't know, man. New York's got to be way more expensive. I've heard people paying like 5 grand salary for like shithole apartments, you know? Or not 5 grand salary, 5 grand rent. Like, dude, that blows my mind. I live in Redmond and I'm paying 3,200 a month. So yeah, both of these do not exist. Okay, just want to make sure we weren't using that anywhere else, and we're not, which is good. Yes, the query builder is Ecto. Taking my advice, you're going to do HCI and game dev together in January. What is HCI again? And what up, Elfel? Human-computer interaction and game dev together in January. Oh, like in school. Yeah. Yep. Because, yeah, I think, like, HCI stuff kind of overlaps with game dev in an interesting way, for sure. Yep. All right. Yeah. Just double checking. Sorry. That could be cool, Vector. Yeah. There you go. Nice. But yeah, Elfelt, what are you up to? Okay, so I do think we care about the keyword lens results is red status, separate from the keyword event is red status. But I'm not 100% sure. LingQ? I'm surprised they didn't get sued by Microsoft for it being too close to link, right? LINQ. Language reactor. That sounds cool too. All right, so what do we all think? Like, my main thought is that a user can have multiple lenses that possibly hit the same event. And do we want to track whether it's been read individually per lens, or do we just want to track it globally per event? Yeah, I don't know. A lens is a question that you ask an LLM about an event that you've already keyword matched. So, as an example, we have 422 events. When we create a lens, we need to parse those events via our lens and ask a question that results in a yes or no answer to an LLM about that event. So then, instead of showing all 422 here, once we have a lens, we would process it. And the read unread would be much lower because we filtered out the things that were a no to the question that we asked. Scared of the fireworks people are setting off nearby? That sucks, man. Yeah, I hate fireworks, actually. I'm really not a fan. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I say, like, I hate fireworks, someone automatically says, like, oh, did you have a bad experience with them? No, I just think they're wasteful, right? Completely superfluous and very momentary. I don't think they serve a good purpose. But I don't know. I'm a bit of a curmudgeon that way. Yeah, I mean, it's not even the money of it. It's just like, I don't know. It's just so fleeting and momentary. Do you really get a kick out of seeing fireworks? More than like the first or second time you've ever seen one? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I just don't see a point. Watch a good drone show. Yeah, right? It's reusable. It costs more money up front, but over time, more value. Like, I can see that. And go for text. So, Steel Toad, doing a fresh start because your Twitch and Discord were a mess and linked to old emails and good time for a name change. I get that, Steel Toad. That makes sense. I was going to say, like, you can definitely just, like, change your name, but yeah, if you wanted to get a fresh start because of some of that, I get it. Man, and I do feel bad. Unstable UX, if you're back in here at any point. I know you changed your name. I don't think you just deleted your entire account. Let me know if you're here, and I do still just want to apologize. And I don't think you needed to change your name. But I'll probably be throwing that out every once in a while just in case. Just a way to keep spirits up when things aren't going the right way. I think that is just just the wrong approach, but I can understand it. If people enjoy it, then sure. But yeah, your neighbor will spend a few grand every year for Independence Day. Yeah, like I don't see a point. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get it. And I don't really have to. If other people get it, that's all that matters, really. Like, I don't see a point to organized religion either. Why do you need to go to the same house or same building as some other people that believe in the same mystical thing and have someone tell you about it when you can just read the book and take your own insights away from it anyway? Like, I just don't get it. Like, nothing wrong with being religious, but why do you need to congregate with other religious people? It's just weird. To me, religion just seems so personal. Why is that a group activity? Like setting up Christmas trees. I mean, DieDev, I'm one of those people who might set up Christmas lights and then never take them down again. I'm that kind of person. If I had a plastic Christmas tree, it would just stay up all the time. But I don't even do that, and I probably won't do that because I just don't give a shit. I really don't care. The best part of Christmas trees is if you have cats and them wreaking havoc on the tree. That's the best part. That's the fun part. Christmas trees are for cats. If you don't have cats, why are you wasting all that energy? I don't get it. But no, I get it. If you have kids, a Christmas tree makes sense. Sure. Right? I'm very much kind of like anti-holiday. I like holidays for the fact that it does bring people together, and I can respect that and understand it. But it's just another day in general. I don't know. Yeah. I understand like the economic reasons and why they exist and all that stuff. I totally get it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. But there's a reason why we have basically a major holiday every single month. Capitalism got a capital. Or something like that. But okay, so let's keep building. We're not in full-on rant mode yet. We're working on it. We're getting there. All right, so now these all exist, and those should be good, so we should be able to fetch all of this now, which means this should be good now too. So then on this page, we do need to have a new totals method to fetch this stuff. But the other part looks about right. But we're not going to be setting keyword events. This is going to be keyword lens results. But yeah, if y'all like holidays, like don't feel bad. I'm not trying to shit talk them. I just don't get it. There's a lot of stuff I don't get, and I don't have to get it. If you get it, that's all that matters. I just noticed there's some job where they're asking for Angular 14 or later. So that's how you know how out of date that shit is. Man, that is kind of the nice part about a framework whose version numbers change so frequently. You can tell when you're going to be working on some legacy bullshit based upon the minimum version they're looking for in the job. That's kind of funny to me. I think that's actually hilarious. All right. Anyway. So, yeah. How's everyone's Saturday going? Robotic Head will not be joining us for gaming tonight, but we got room for 5 people that want to play some PoE2 with us. It's free play weekend. And hey, Spheriphoria, I was just talking Path of Exile too. Do you play? Tried once, you don't have the patience. Okay. It is definitely like a bit of a grind. It does take somewhere between, I want to say, 8 to 14 hours to complete the campaign. And with them changing it every season, you got to do the campaign at least once every season. So I can see that. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, what was your stream like? So you were doing VLC plugin improvements and Advent of Code. Oh. Yeah, DieDev. That's the game that he paid someone else to play for him. Yes, exactly. Oh, that title was a lie? Well, what were you doing on your stream then? Was it just Advent of Code? Major sidetrack? Well, I'm only currently Lieutenant sidetrack, but I get it. I'm currently General ranting, however. Working my way up to Admiral one of these days. I guess Admiral's in the Navy. Never mind. Different thing. All right, so you got down a deep rabbit hole trying to understand why some Zig code gen was causing some seg faults in a shared object only when, what is DL opened? Is that like dynamic library opened or something? Like opened as a dynamic library, like a DLL kind of thing? What is DL opened? I'm just guessing. I like guessing what acronyms stand for. I'm trying to figure out what the DL there is. Dynamically loaded or something? Dynamically linked. That's it. Okay. Dynamically linked library. That's what a DLL is. Got it. Yeah. Duh. Brain fart. Not loaded. Linked. All right, so at compile time worked, but runtime linking with DL open crashed. Oh. Yeah, I get that, Rathos. You have 800 hours in PoE 1 and you're still considered a noob. Yeah, that's how that game works. I have over 1,000 in PoE 2 at this point. But yeah, the seasons and leagues can be annoying. It is nice, though, like the way they're doing it. I like the way that, like, this new league has a new character, right? The druid. And it's kind of fun to mess with some of that stuff as they change things and introduce it. But we'll see. Glober, no, I'm not ending shit, man. Why do you think I'm ending stream? We just got raided, that's all. All right, so instead of linking at compile time, you can link at runtime, be like, open this DLL shared object at this path and look up this symbol name and call it. Okay. And yeah, that allows you to maybe keep your like base application build smaller, and then you load stuff in that you could download separately, right? So it's like about smaller binary at first and then plugins or something after. Is that kind of like plugin systems? Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I guess I'm always curious, like, I feel like most plugin systems end up opting for like a scripting language anyway, rather than something that's compiled to a DLL. But that's not always the case. I'm just more used to like plugins being scripting language of some kind. No, Glober, we got raided. That's not how many people are here. That's how many people Spheriphoria brought with us, or brought into us. So I appreciate you. Thank you. It depends on use case. VLC uses plugins for video decoding, so you wouldn't want a script for that. Obviously, yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. I totally get that. Yeah, it's more about like the plugin system and the host application and what their use cases are. I totally get that. That makes way more sense. Like I was more thinking of like a NeoVim plugin, right? You're just writing that in Lua, you know? You're not compiling that to some DLL. So yeah, it's more about like the host application than anything. I get that. But very cool. So you didn't even get a chance to do what you wanted because you just went down a rabbit hole. That's fun. Yesterday, I did the same thing, except the rabbit hole was a bunch of whiskey and just ranting about shit. Basically the same. All right, well, there you go. One of us. Ooh, that was deep. So let me at least describe what I'm working on here on stream. We are using WebLLM as a lens, which is kind of like a filter over the events that we read from social media. So we are listening for keywords via just regular expressions on social media. We surface those as these events, but some of these events are just not accurate. Like we're looking for Ghosty, the terminal editor, but ghost type for ghost type Pokemon could also be a thing that regular expression matched. So instead, now we add lenses and a proper like question about Ghosty that could maybe filter out the bullshit. And realistically, we want to make it more specific to where it's like, yeah, is this person like submitting a bug request or are they complaining about it or things like that? We could have different lenses that go over the same like regular expression matches that we've got. Eventually, we're probably going to run the lenses as messages come in. But right now, I don't want to pay for that potential cost. So instead, we're using WebLLM, which means you can run models directly in your browser that use web GPU to directly access your GPU. And then all of a sudden, yeah, you can run LLMs without calling out to a third-party server, which is really fucking cool. So it's like Ollama, but it's in your browser, so your users don't have to do any of that rigmarole about installing Ollama or any of that junk. So your application can simply, like they're going to have to download the model, right? So we're using Qwen 3, 0.6 billion parameters. It's like 300 megs. It's super cheap. super easy. We're using that for now, but we might need to upgrade the model. But the idea is just simply we can prove out and test an LLM-focused idea for a feature. And then if we really do think we've solved it, we can then turn it into this thing that we run on our stuff and we call out to OpenRouter or some shit. Right? But right now, we're just like, we're prototyping in a way that I want to put the prototype in the hands of users, but I am bootstrapping this application, right? This business. So I can't afford some malicious user trying to hijack that shit and spending all my money. My goal is to build out enough of these features and then take that as part of like why I'm seeking funding and make that part of my pitch deck. Why am I seeking funding? Because I'm just a poor software developer. I can't afford it if some asshole does some shit. And if they want to hijack their own GPU, like, that's fine. I don't give a shit. That's fine. So yeah, that's basically it. It's coming from me as an entrepreneur who doesn't have any funding and who cannot justify a surprise $1,000 bill or more. Yes, it uses the user's resources for my application, but they're still getting value out of it, right? And it's something they opt into, right? So if we do this and we click run. Oh, I broke that part, actually. Sorry, yeah, we're in the middle of like refactoring stuff, so I must have broken it. Let me just do a refresh, and we should be good. Right, so then that shows a prompt, right? Messijo uses WebLLM to run models directly on your device. So we're letting people know. We're not just like bullshitting them like some fucking crypto mining bullshit, right? And we probably want to make this look prettier instead of just a wall of text, which we can do. But then the user says, okay, cool. And then we click download, their download progress happens, and then we start evaluating their events. So it's not something we're doing like shady. It's all out in front that they opt into and decide if they want to do it or not. That's a good point. Yeah, we could actually fix that, Tino. Yeah, I feel like in other things where like the hover happens, it actually like floats up a little bit when you hover it, and then when you click it, it goes down all the way. I mean, I don't think neo-brutalism has a spec necessarily, but we could absolutely just, we could fix it. It's just not something that I care about fixing yet. Like, that is one of those, like, superficial things that I just don't care enough about. But eventually, right? When we got time, we can do it. For sure. There's just so many other things I got to do first. Yeah, I mean, so we call that out in the description, like in the text, right? It also means that performance will be based on the GPU and RAM in your device. Sorry for the inconvenience. But could we call this out more? Absolutely. Right? Like maybe I take this, like it also means, and put it inside of like a red kind of like blocky part. I really want to improve this because the wall of text, most people don't read walls of text. But if we highlight stuff in a certain way, they will read that. Right? So if I highlighted experimental, right? Download a model and then the 300 megabytes. If I'd made all those bold, that'd be good. If I moved this out to like a warning block, that would help. I think there's a lot of stuff we could do UX-wise so that users are absolutely like able to scan this in an easier way and then can make a more informed decision, right? So yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. We just need to make it work first, and then we can do those kinds of improvements. And it is technically working, but we're not like showing all this stuff here. Larobi, we're not going to do that whatsoever. Nah, we're not doing the user API key stuff. This is all WebLLM. This is a model that runs in your browser. This is not making any third-party call. In the future, they still won't provide any of that because that's going to be my job to then do that. Is there any persistence? Yes, there is. So technically, it'll still prompt you for the download, but we do say, like, if you've downloaded the model previously, it'll be a much faster loading process because it still needs to process the stuff that's downloaded. So when it shows download progress there, that's actually the loading progress. But we don't get anything from WebLLM to let us know if that's the initial download or if it's the loading process after. And that's something that I'd want to maybe, like, improve WebLLM for at some point, or just fork and make my own. But also, it's just so temporary that I don't know if it matters that much. Like, WebLLM is not meant to be in my app forever. It's just going to be there till I get funding. And I do think this is an app that could necessitate and could benefit from funding. But at some point, I'm going to want to put in the work for some of these features. I'm going to want to improve the marketing site, frequently asked questions, mobile responsiveness, and then I'll approach people that are in the space, not necessarily for funding, but am I ready to try and get funding? And they're probably going to focus on, well, how much money are you making? And currently, I'm not making any money off it. So that's not a good sign. But I do have 50-ish users signed up, but that's because I stream. Yeah, at some point, I'm also going to want to have, like, I'm going to want to, like, post a banner for certain, like, businesses to where they can, like, opt in to letting me, like, show their logo. Like, used by blah, 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 blah. I know in a lot of cases, people bullshit that part. What is the right process to get people into your used by business logos, like ticker? What's a good process for that? Is that usually like handled in the sales process? If I'm not doing sales, is it trickier? So then I got to do just cold outreach? I don't know. So it's usually worked into a sales contract. Got it. I think it'll be a long time before I need actual sales. Like, I don't know if it would benefit from, like, SLAs and stuff. We're not selling seats, you know? I don't care how many people are in your org. It's about your usage. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot by not having a good, like, enterprise sales strategy. I think that's a problem I can solve later anyway, especially after funding. But in my opinion, this is absolutely a business that will need funding if we're going to do anything AI-based. I don't want to bootstrap like potential AI budget blowups. But anyway, let's get more music on. Yeah, it's in the contract. Yeah, what I'd get at is, could I make that part of the initial sign up process? I just think we'd turn off this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we need one of those tickers like used by X until we get like explicit permission from people. I don't mind doing cold outreach for that. Yeah, I really don't mind doing cold outreach for that. I think that'd be fine. But real quick, so I missed some follows just now. Vaney, thank you for the follow, and a Toth. Yeah, no, like GJ, I'm thinking specifically about like a banner that shows logos. Right? Like that's it. Right? Banner that shows logos, maybe eventually getting people for like testimonials. That'd be easy enough because it's just tweets or something like that, you know? So those would be easy to source, especially using my own tool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm all over the place in what I'm thinking about here. All right, so yeah, set keyword events there. This is our major issue. So that's where we got to do that. I do have to go pee just real quick. Just give me a second. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Swing, swing.
Man, I am really, really upset. Stevens Pass. Stevens Pass is going to be a while before they open. Entire parts of the fucking highway disappeared. All right, because of the rain and flooding that we just had. Is Stevens even going to open this season? All right, so yeah, here's some shit on that side. Dude, like a bunch of like sediment and bullshit on the highway. Maybe mid-January at best. Road work for the next 30 years. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, so dude, Stevens Pass is fucked right now, dude. Now this is all fucking like way too much water. Right? Like there's a fucking river on the side of the road here, you know? Like holy shit, dude. Yeah, it was a gnarly, gnarly fucking thing. And this person 5 days ago, guys, they're still putting these out. No, it wasn't glacier melt. Like we don't have much for glaciers. But yeah, we just had a recent like warm storm. We were looking like we could open, and then all of a sudden everything got rained out. So yeah. Yeah, man, I am so bummed. Any hope for opening day within the next week? Nope. Nope. Nah, it sucks. It's a bummer. I think Snoqualmie will open up, so I'll go ride Snoqualmie for like park bullshit. But dude, yeah, this sucks for like powder riding. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, man, yeah, it just sucks. I guess Mount Baker is still open. I don't know. I'd have to go look. I don't think they had any road shit blowout, but I just don't know Baker that well. And it's super far away. Crystal Mountain might be an option. But yeah. I'm gonna have to go up to Snoqualmie just to like snowboard and get the exercise going and some of that stuff. Yeah, Crystal Mountain's great. Yeah, Crystal Mountain's actually a great place to ride. It's just so far away at this point. Like if I wanted to go ride Crystal Mountain, I'd probably want to drive up the night before and crash in my car. which I was actually planning on doing at Stevens Pass a bunch this year, too. But anyway, let's keep building shit. All right, so we set keyword lens results. And then what we need to do all right, we got that part there. We got our filtering here. And then after the filtering, we get to keyword events. I think we can do that without having to do another wrapper. But yeah, I'm gonna guess that Spheriphoria has left because that's what happens when you're finishing rating. But on Spheriforia's stream, the VLC plugin they made, is that written in Zig? And I believe, hold on, now that I asked that, yes, it's obviously written in Zig because they were talking about the Zig compilation stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I would say Spheriphoria is the most Zigified streamer I know. I think there's like one of the people who's like the core team's community person. They also stream Zig, but they don't stream nearly as much. So yeah, like as far as streamers go, I think Spheriphoria is, yeah, the peak of Zig content here on Twitch. Is there anyone else you can think of that does a bunch of Zig? You're right. Yes, it's like something rock, like ROK, is in his handle. Christoph. Christoph is the one I'm thinking of. That's like the community person, right? Oh, Owen, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. But keep looking for other stuff. Now you got at least someone gave you a chance kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right? And ABI, always be interviewing. Even if you're happy, you should probably still be taking interviews. No, 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 no. Definitely don't do the overemployed thing. I don't agree with that. But you should definitely be interviewing, keep irons in the fire, and be ready to jump ship when a better opportunity presents itself, because businesses will do the exact same thing. Take it easy, Owen. You don't need to blame a condition. Most people would go nuts with 3 or 4 jobs. That's not an ADHD thing. Yeah, I really dislike blaming any disorder like that. Your brain's coping mechanism should be strong enough that it doesn't affect you. I just think no matter what, diagnosed or not, everybody deals with shit, right? They deal with their own personality quirks. So to use it as an excuse for anything is absolutely fucking wrong. Everybody's dealing with shit, you know? That's my main point. I feel like on social media especially, people use these things as excuses for terrible behavior. That's not what I'm talking about. I think overemployment is a bad idea every time. Regardless of mental condition. But yes, I'm not going to be able to find it. It's fucking brilliant, though. There was a comedian who did some song. This is it. This is totally fucking it. This is absolutely fucking it. Good job, Google, for knowing what I meant to do. Right? So this lady puts on a song. All my friends in therapy are actually pretty mean to me. Said all my friends in therapy are kind of the meanest ones. You're not setting a boundary. You're just being a cunt to me. Right? I didn't know having OCD meant you could never do me a favor. And bailing on dinner to take a bath is not self-care, it's just asshole behavior. You're not taking space, girl, you're just being a dick. You blame everything on your mom and dad, but they're not the ones who are still fucking your ex. Like, what? That was the last time I checked. Also, I've met your mom. She'd never fuck your ex, and she's really sweet. She paid for lunch and your master's degree. What a bitch. You're 31. You're 31. You are 31. You're 31. I think things actually just become your fault soon. And your stupid service dog that you're lying about bit me. Right? And then she's got another bit. I used to be in therapy, but I quit because my therapist got bangs. Wouldn't go to a dentist with brown teeth, would you? I mean, the therapy dog that you're lying about bit me. How dare you? No, that dog bit her. That's not a stray. That's an asshole dog with an asshole owner. But yeah, that's a big thing, right? Like people weaponizing therapy speak. Right? You bailing on dinner to take a bath is not self-care, that's asshole behavior. And I think it's the same thing. All these people like, well, I have ADD, so I couldn't do blah. Bullshit. If you have ADD, you've probably developed good coping mechanisms. Use them. No, you don't have OCD, you're just obsessive. That's a different thing. Does it cause you physical pain when your socks aren't organized the right way? Probably not. I agree there's nuance to it, but too many people use these things as excuses. I understand that there is value to knowing yourself better, but you don't need the label for that. I personally hate the labels. Does that mean I have some condition? No, I'm just kind of a dick. Sorry, my bad. No, it's not saying that people having these things have a problem, right? Like that, if you're thinking that's what I mean, you are massively missing the point. I just don't think the labels are something that you should bandy about. The labels you use to form your own coping mechanisms and go through life are not something you should foist upon other people. I don't think this conversation could go downhill quickly because of that exact statement, right? That's what I'm talking about. Your labels are your own. They're not something anyone else should give a shit about. Understanding the labels you have should only impact how you interact with the world. It shouldn't impact how the world interacts with you. That's my point. Because we all got shit. We all got baggage. We all got problems. We all got very specific mental hurdles we go through to get through the day. Thinking that you're special and no one else is wrong. But that's typically how the people who do it wrong present themselves. I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Like, I understand a little bit, but like, I think there's a limit to how much we try and solve in that case. Right? Everyone's brain works slightly different. That's the whole fucking point to society. Everybody's brain is this uniquely individual thing that has formed its own neural pathways. Every single brain is slightly different. Right? That's at least my main point. Some areas where it's really important, like education. I simply disagree. You can't form curriculum that is going to satisfy everyone. It is up to the person and their individual view to find coping mechanisms and things that can still take in the information. In my opinion, right? And I understand that there's a limit to that, right? Blind people. Well, yes, you should accommodate blind people. You should accommodate deaf people. You should accommodate these things, but I like my colored pencils to be in a certain order is not something you can accommodate. You know? I think the world and nature is less accommodating in general anyway. Teaching people the mechanisms to deal with a world that doesn't accommodate them is powerful. But again, to a degree. If it's just a different way of thinking, nah, figure that out. Your brain's powerful enough. If it's an actual disability, well, okay. And where is that line drawn? That's where this could go deep in the wrong direction. Where is that line drawn? I'm not trying to draw it. But at least I want to like frame that conversation. And wow, Theo streaming on a Saturday. Huh. I feel like that's pretty rare. He's done it before. But okay, so yes, we need to create what is essentially a component, right? We got keyword event as a component. We should do keyword lens result as a component as well. And we'll copy the keyword event component and then modify it as we see fit. Just because, I don't know, it seems to me like a separate abstraction. At the bare minimum, it's a separate argument, right? It's a separate like prop we're passing, right? And that's a strongly typed prop. Making that prop be a union of the two things, I think would be the wrong move. But yeah, and again, if people are upset by the way I phrased some of that, I get it. I just think there are people in the world that will tell you you are less because you have some disorder. And that is fucking bullshit. Diagnosed or not, your brain has the power to overcome it. You do not need accommodation for OCD or ADHD, in my opinion. Yeah. I may not have framed it and phrased it exactly right, but I'll never get better at saying it if I never say it. So, yeah. Is there nuance? Absolutely. Is there nuance to how I could frame it better? Absolutely. Did I mess up in framing it today? I don't know, but maybe. But the more I talk about it, the more I say it, the better I get at explaining it. So I don't know. Okay, so here's another thing that I kind of want to do. We've got it duplicated, but I think this function, as we change it, like this like scrubbing of the content to remove HTML tags, is something I'm going to want to do. And real quick, hold on. We just got to follow 7 minutes ago. Chief Finger. What's up? How's Admiral Toe? What about Lieutenant Earlobe? Or if you're in the UK, Lieutenant. I still don't understand how they got that pronunciation out of it, but whatever. All right, so yeah, we're going to create just a utility function in this file. We are overloading this file massively, though. So this would be scrub lobsters content. Yep, nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, so. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Certain processes we all go through can be especially hellish for them, and we could all do to change those such that the affected folks have a better chance, and if doing so is not detrimental to others, why wouldn't we? I understand that, but like, what is the change? I don't know, man. Like, quantify that part. That's a bit of like a fuzzy statement. What needs to change? Yeah. There's always going to be someone annoyed by what and how we say it. Sure. But what I'm getting at is like, what needs to change in education curriculum that would be acceptable by all parties. That's kind of an impossible problem. Right? I think learning those coping mechanisms in school is actually the best case scenario, because you're going to need those coping mechanisms in places where that shit is not regulated. So by catering to that mentality during school, you're actually setting them up for failure in the real world where no one gives a shit. So I think developing those coping mechanisms has more value than catering to that mentality. So should there be extra classes in which people can learn these coping mechanisms separate from people that don't need them? Sure. I think that would be great. Why not? Absolutely. Before school, after school, whenever. Learn coping mechanisms. That would be more valuable than catering, in my opinion. Hours-long classes and exams without breaks. Yeah, how do you do any of that while still, like, fixing the cheating problem, you know? No, at that point, like, are hours-long things and exams or things without breaks going to happen in the real world? Why would you cater to someone then and then prepare them for the world that doesn't exist anymore, right? Like, you're not going to have those things catering to you after school. How do you deal with that, right? Hopefully using the coping mechanisms that you created during these things that are not catered towards you. I think a whole separate class to teach you coping mechanisms is more valuable than changing the entire curriculum. Because the real world exists, right? The professional world exists with all of these things. If you're not prepared for them, you're just fucked. Right? You're not going to make the entire world change. You could just change how the schooling works for those people. And instead, helping them craft coping mechanisms is more valuable than catering to them and not allowing them a chance to create those coping mechanisms. So instead, don't change the curriculum. Create an entire separate space where they can learn how to make that curriculum work. A coping mechanism is not going to solve your brain shutting off after a few minutes of focusing on a certain task. No, that's literally how people with ADHD have been coping for the past 100 years, right? In modern society. There are people who have had this condition since before it was actually identified and created. That's always been a fork of brain chemistry, right? And they have made it work. So I disagree. I think a coping mechanism is absolutely necessary to survive in the real world. And people with ADD, ADHD have been able to do so in the past. There are massively productive people in the real world that have all of these things. That's why adult ADHD exists, but people who are massively further along in their career that have them, that have been diagnosed, are still successful, right? So I disagree with what you're saying. Your brain shutting off, you create a way to re-engage your brain. That is the coping mechanism. And yes, it exists. People do that. Are you saying people don't do that? I'm calling bullshit right now. Your brain doesn't totally shut off. I think that's a misrepresentation of what actually happens in people with ADHD. There are absolutely coping mechanisms that work for those people in the real world because they've been doing it for a long fucking time already. There are massively successful people that would be classified as ADHD, as autistic as whatever, right? They are the people that have developed the coping mechanisms that work. So instead, should we be teaching those people coping mechanisms in school instead, rather than catering curriculum to them? Yeah, I get it. I understand. I don't know. I I don't know. I have never been diagnosed. I'm not sure. But I think most people who have ever chatted with me would at least recognize that I'm somewhere on the autistic spectrum, right? I do not want someone to cater anything towards that. I'll cater myself towards the problem at hand. I don't know if I have ADD or ADHD. I'm not sure. I haven't been diagnosed, but I've never gone to someone who would diagnose me for that. And I don't actually care because I have the coping mechanisms that I feel like I need to handle the real world. Yes, I'm easily distractible. Hence what we're doing right now versus the coding that I should be doing. Right? Does that mean I'm full on whatever? No, I don't know, man, and I don't care. Squirrel. Yeah, exactly. In my opinion, we just need to identify the people that identify that way and teach them coping mechanisms way ahead of time. And with those mechanisms, they would be far more prepared for the real world in various ways. That's what I'm getting at. Like, don't change the entire curriculum, but do give them a chance to learn these things with other like-minded people. Like, I was in the advanced, like, the gifted classes all through elementary school, most of junior high. And then I started smoking weed and I was no longer in those gifted classes. Was it because I was no longer gifted? No, it's because I stopped putting in the effort. Should someone cater towards my lazy ass? No. My lazy ass could have actually just cared enough and stayed in that shit. You know? Luckily, I had a mom who was like, oh, you're out of the gifted classes? Well, cool. Now we're doing tutoring of math at home. Because I know you know this shit. I'm not going to let you slack. Boom. Right? Having a parent that gives a shit is a massive fucking leg up in the world. And I think that's the biggest problem we have in education in general. Parents that just don't give a shit. It's not their problem. I sent you to school to get educated. It's not my job. That's the problem that we have in the majority of society. Exactly, Rathaws. I totally get that. So I'm going to guess that you identify as having ADD or ADHD, and you have a mechanism in which you wake your brain back up or something, right? Sure. But here's the thing where I'm guessing you had to teach yourself that through school, right? If learning had catered to you in the way that you like to learn, would that have actually prepared you for the real world? I don't think so. And I think you would be worse off if we had catered the entire learning of everyone towards making sure you were able to learn the content that way, right? Like, yeah, the first year in a professional atmosphere, you would have fucking failed out immediately, right? Because you didn't have 12 fucking years, right? K through 12 to actually create these mechanisms. And I think that has value. If there was a better way to teach you those mechanisms, then I'm all for that. Like 1,000%. But I don't think we need to change everything for everyone because of it. that would actually be the wrong approach, because then they're just not prepared for later. But again, I'm not trying to say I'm right and you're wrong to anybody. I'm not trying to say someone else is right and someone else is wrong, or I'm wrong. Like, this is a discussion, it's a debate in which there is no right or wrong. The only thing that would be wrong is if we didn't take it as a learning opportunity. Right? Like, hearing different perspectives, etc. There is no thing that we're going to do after this. There's no outcome that matters. The only outcome that really matters is, did we think about the problem in some way? Which I think has value. I could be totally fucking wrong, and I apologize for that, you know? But man, I'd be doing myself a disservice by not embracing a conversation about it. And yeah, I get that, Kevin. Like, I'm not trying to make you feel like you're wrong either. You had some really good points, and that's a good call. I would actually value the opinion of the person that's close to you at that point. You know, like, this is all live on YouTube. If you want to pass him a link to the YouTube VOD with a good timestamp. I'm okay with that. All right. Anyway, whatever. Welcome to CM Griffing's channel, where some stoner says shit and is usually wrong. I'm okay with it. Whatever. No, not join in necessarily. And if they're that young, yeah, they probably shouldn't have a link to a stream in which I'm drinking whiskey and I might unclog the humidifier later. So I get that. No worries, Kevin. I totally understand. No worries. Like, I kind of want to unclog my humidifier right now. Oh, but I don't have my grinder. Shit. So I don't even think I can unclog my humidifier right now. Yeah, no, it's not even clogged. But yeah, no worries, Kevin. No worries. That's the thing that I really do like about this stream. We can have conversations like this, and no one is being super immature about it. I think that's actually really fucking cool. Because I've definitely, like, weeded those fucking people out. Not usually in the best way. Sometimes in kind of a jerk way. But you know what? The really, really immature people that couldn't handle a conversation like this, they're not here anyway, so it's fine. Alex, I've never seen anyone pronounce it pestle and mortar. It's always mortar and pestle. Isn't it? Has anyone else heard someone say pestle and mortar? I've only ever heard mortar and pestle. Could that be a condition? I've never heard pestle and mortar. Yeah, that's interesting. But lesson one, it's hard not to find an idiot. Well, I mean, I'm right here, man. You're looking right at me. Shit. Shit. All right, so I don't think full event is a thing. I do think result is the thing. The best places for beer in Washington? Ooh, that's tricky. Like, I mean, you can get good beer almost anywhere. Yeah, Washington was one of the first places to really embrace like the microbrewery stuff. So there are good microbreweries and just like good beer at almost every bar. They absolutely sell Guinness in the US. If you want good Guinness, you want to go to like an Irish pub. And there are very specific like Irish pubs where you can get like really good Guinness. Like Guinness from the tap via nitro and like all that bullshit, right? Like, yeah, absolutely. There are proper Irish pubs where you should probably get Guinness, whereas other places you're going to get Guinness from a can, which is probably still fine. But yeah, like proper poured Guinness, like you're better off going to like a proper Irish pub. I'm trying to think. What bar do I know where they were pouring Guinnesses? Yeah, I don't remember. Shit. So you, right? You just realized that you didn't drink the beer that you had or that you took a long time ago. You mean like yesterday's beer that you went and got? Because we were like drinking? Yeah, don't drink stale beer. You've still got leftovers, right? The duck face. Sorry, that emote gets me. It's still very obviously me, but I was thinner back then. There's a little junk under the trunk. Oh, wait, Glober, you put a beer in your freezer and you forgot about it. That sounds like a fun cleanup. Good luck. kind of a bummer. Glober, this is an adult stream. You can swear. You can say the word fuck. No one here cares. It's fine. You can swear. And what's up, Surly Mr. Sir? Kapow! Exactly. Okay, so hold on. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. So as you type the word fuck, we replace it with duck? Yeah, touche. Yeah. I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And the fact that it replaces it with duck so seamlessly is really fucking good. I'm actually really proud of that. I forget who actually created that emote. Was that one of Code Spence? Code Despin? Was that you? Damn, all right, so Kevin is actually trying to solve the tagging thing. Glober, it was Berserker. If you like to making fuck berserker. Yeah, for sure. I remember Clerks. Kenneth or Kenny. Postwrite is basically a buffer.com competitor. So this is you post through here and you tag or you like cross publish to other platforms, right? And I think I could start doing this towards fucking Threads and other shit too, because they don't have some artificial limit on the integrations based upon the billing tier. So I could start adding Threads and other platforms, no problem, which would be great. And I should do that. Fuck it, why not? You'll take a beer and focus again? I mean, what you're actually saying is you'll go assess the damage to your freezer and start cleaning that up, and then after that, maybe drink a beer and focus again. Wink. That's a double wink. That's how you know it's real. But yeah, what's up there, Nodis? How you doing? Account created a month ago. All right. Well, could be worse. Could have been created yesterday or today. How you doing there, Nodis? What are you up to? IV mixed with caffeine. Ooh, there you go. All right, so yeah, full event. Nah, full event goes away. And oh shit. Yeah, so we're realizing that our full event is not complete. Intravenous caffeine is a real thing, many, many uses. I mean, you should probably just take like a caffeine tablet and chunk it up. I'm not saying like really chunk it up and do that thing. I'm saying like you could split it into a quarter and like low dose your caffeine through the day. Because caffeine doesn't actually make you feel less tired. Or like, hold on, let me rephrase that. Caffeine doesn't actually give you energy. All caffeine does is make you ignore the feeling of being tired. Right? I read that somewhere. I swear that's the thing. If you want to get caffeine the fastest, take a pill and stick it up your butt. I'm not recommending that actually because it's probably like really, really bad for you. Do not do that. I'm just saying there's a reason people soak tampons in alcohol and shove it up their butt at fraternities. All right? I didn't make that up. I'm not saying you should do it, but it's a thing. Shit. Coffee enemas are a thing. I wish they weren't. Because that changes my entire thinking about the world in general. And I don't like it. I don't like the way it's changed my entire perspective. I could do without it. No, thank you. Nah, I'm good. All right, so no, we've got some bugs we got to deal with. There's definitely like a problem with how we're fetching some of this data, and these are things that should be on a response. So yeah, let me go pee. Again, I broke the seal. Whatever. But yeah, like there's something about how we're displaying keyword lens results that should have all of this other shit. Right? Like totally. So there's something wrong with how we're doing the data on the back end. And we're going to solve that problem. But I got to pee. No, so Matthias, hold on. And it's simply that caffeine doesn't give you energy, it just allows you to ignore your tired state. And while it might feel like the same thing in practice, they are fundamentally different things from like a really like scientific level. Damn, I just had this fucking like self roast while I was peeing. Oh yeah, people don't consider me a build in public kind of person because I'm more of like a drink in public kind of person. And as much as it hurts, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. I can't sigh loud enough, but it's still accurate. It's still correct. So yeah, dot content. Honestly, I do feel like dot content is actually coming out of this stuff. So what the fuck, man? Dot event content is it. But are we surfacing all of this to our open API spec? I don't think we are. That's it. That was fucking it. All right, there we go. That was it. Ay. So here's the biggest thing. We need to actually start prefixing a bunch of this shit with like event underscore. Could we nest it? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if there's value for that. I'm okay with not nesting this shit. Ah, shit. Nope, I fucked up. Yeah, that part's fine. This part's no. Yep. All right. So now all this is at this level, and this is really all event based. Fuck. All right. So that's the biggest part of this as far as what we're building. All right, so this is get keyword lens result. What about results? Okay, let me get more music going. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get it. What are we even doing here? Shit, man. Yeah, let's get more music going. That's the most important part of any of this stream. And does synthwave belong in a museum? Yes, the answer is it does. Would I be insane to say I am the best source on Twitch for like good synthwave? Is that me being conceited, right? Am I tooting my own horn? Or is that actually accurate? Where else have you discovered really good synthwave that hasn't been here? What other streams do you go to learn about good new synthwave? Or just good synthwave? Let me put it that way. I feel like this channel is the tip top. People that listen to synthwave, what other stream is a good source of like synthwave you haven't heard yet? I don't think they exist. I think this stream's it. But I don't know. I'm bullshitting. We're chatting. We're hanging out. Hold on. I got another thing I got to do. Well, All right, there we go. Updated. But man, I have a coworker that's like, yeah, I guess I'm not going to go to Stevens Pass this year. I'm buying a Snoqualmie Pass. Holy fucking shitballs. Shit. Do I know a good free website for watching movies? Yeah. Tubi TV. There you go. Nailed it. If you're looking for like pirating shit, nah, we're not going to do that here. No, thank you. But Tubi's fine. Pluto is also good, right? Pluto.tv. I think there's like Crackle. I think that one's good too. Yeah, in Brazil, I have no idea, man. That's a totally separate question, and you didn't ask that question. I don't live in Brazil, so I have no idea. That's your own problem. I'm sorry they're not us, but it's not my problem. So, meh. YouTube does have movies, for sure. I will say, real quick, God, I wanted to, hold on. I wanted to, like, clear my humidifier right now, but I don't have my grinder, but I do. I do have my jar. All right, so real quick, let me clear my humidifier real quick. Right, it's that clogged, I gotta do like a pre-unclog. Here we are, born to be kings, masters of the universe. I mean, Glober and anyone else, like, come on, guys. Like, only stuff that is legal. I don't know what you're recommending, and I don't know if it's legal or not. But, Glober, please, only fully legally licensed links here in chat. If it is legitimate, well, my bad for not knowing that. But also, we do not want to promote any type of piracy here on stream, because that is something streamers get banned for very easily. No, so that's the thing, right? So even the thing that someone mentioned, I guess we gotta delete that comment too. Only fully legal things here on stream. Like Glober, no. No. If it's not absolutely legal, you cannot post it on this stream. There are other streams, maybe, but not this one. But oh no, my humidifier is acting up. Let me unclog my humidifier real quick. The thing I'm unclogging my humidifier with is absolutely legal in the state I live in, so keep that in mind. That is part of the criteria. Do not break any laws where you're at, but I am simply just doing this so that people who are in other places don't have to immediately leave stream because of this. Right? Like, unclogging humidifiers is controversial. If you don't understand the jokes I'm making right now, that's okay. You don't have to. But just recognize, man, this humidifier It really does get me, like, on very rare times where I like to party. Just listen to that dehumidifier or humidifier, whatever way. Like, I don't know, man. Just enjoy it and you're good. Right. So there we go. We gave one try to unclog the humidifier. It needed a little more water. So, no big deal. 1 second. Let me try and unclog the humidifier one more time. Ooh, it sounds unclogged to me. That sounds massively unclogged. I think we're back. Yeah, for some reason, the humidifier messes with my camera. It's weird. I don't know, man. I guess it's just science. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Nah, the warranty is way out of date. What do I think about software house companies? What do you mean by that, Nodis? What is a software house company? Do you mean like a company that has multiple projects that they run within like the single company? I think it's actually fucking really smart. And the company that owns Vimeo and the company that just recently, or not recently, but sometime since I didn't know about it, bought Meetup. Dude, yeah. What's the name of that company? Shit. If we go look at Meetup, it was bought by WeWork. It's no longer WeWork. It's owned by Bending Spoons now, which is insane. I didn't know this. When did Bending Spoons buy Meetup? It's gotta be pretty late. 2024. All right, so that is very fucking new. I think I'd be forgiven for not knowing that, but yes. So meetup.com might actually be good again. Are they investing in the product? Are they making it better? I actually kind of trust this company, Bending Spoons. Like, Vimeo has always been the dark horse against YouTube, but also, like, you should probably just use it for various reasons. But I guess Vimeo's gone through a bunch of owners. So Bending Spoons as a company, they did some shit. I guess a bunch of bullshit. So wait, is Bending Spoons like Italian government owned? Probably not, but they do own StreamYard, right? Like, they own a bunch of companies. Right? Vimeo. right? They bought Vimeo for 1.3 bill. Like, where is that money coming from? Are they just a front for the Italian government? Huh. I will say, Bending Spoons has been really fucking good. As far as like keeping the products actually alive. Anyone have any complaints about like Vimeo? Like other shit they own? Hmm. Wait, I guess they own Bright Cove too? Interesting. November of when? 2024. Interesting. Huh. So if you're like a video startup, your end goal is to be acquired by this company. That's it, right? All right. Right? Of the products they own. Bright Cove, StreamYard, Vimeo. That is a lot of video companies. They really believe in that as their like niche, right? AOL, I mean, old school, sure, same idea. What is WeTransfer though? The fact that they own Eventbrite, when did they acquire that? Wow. Holy shit, that's very recent. What? That's like less than 2 weeks ago. What? Okay. Wow. That seems like a very strategic acquisition. Like, when did they buy Meetup? 2024. Wow. Nah, we're just like looking at shit. That is interesting though. Huh. Yeah. Whatever. All right. Interesting stuff to think about. Not our problem though, right? Anyway. It's going good. Yeah, we're just shredding. It's like a nice Saturday. We did do some good work. I think we still got some time. All right, so the problem we have now, I guess, is this. Right? We are running stuff locally, for sure. We are evaluating every message. If we turn this on, the list is empty and we should have something here. Right? We need like a centered message, right? No X thing found, and maybe even I don't think we even do a button. I think it's just text. Yeah. Yep. All right. So we have this thing. And yeah, event user avatar, event user name, I don't think we're surfacing. All right, so yeah, this data doesn't actually show that. And honestly, that's not the result. Hold on, this is the result. Well, that's for pending though. Shit. All right, so event user avatar is not a thing I'm doing, but it's not the pending results this is. So it's not that one, it's this. Yeah, user avatar, username. Hmm. It's really just user avatar. I don't think that's right, though. Oh, I actually do have that on the select statement. Oh, you know what? Yeah, good job, AI. I just want to double check it. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. It's complaining about unread. Hold on. I guess I'm not showing the whole thing. So yeah, value unread in where cannot be cast to type boolean in query. All right. And this is our failure. Well, number one, is this bad that we're sending that? I feel like this is only in dev mode. I don't think this gets sent in prod, but I kind of want to double check that. That feels right, though. Yeah, all right. Okay, more music. All right, so what it's saying is we're trying to pass unread to the isRead field somewhere on the back end. Because, yeah, what the fuck? So, keywords 1106. Keywords is a giant fucking repository file. This is the one it's talking about. Wait, is it part of our where clause? In where? The value I'm passing into that, that's actually our problem. Where am I passing the string unread? Like, I could hack it, or we could, like, find the place where it's going actually wrong. All right, so the status value I'm doing there, I need to actually coerce. Because I'm seeing the value unread there, and that is not a Boolean. How am I using that in the other query? Come on. I need to look at how I'm coercing the value in these. All right, we see unread. Oh, and yeah, here it is. That's where I'm coercing that value. Then that's what I pass. Yeah. How could we automate that better? Could I create a macro? Is it worth creating macro? No. But could I? Yes. I'm like, yeah. No, copy and paste is still like the way to do that. Hmm. Yeah, I really want to create an abstraction with it. But I don't know. We'll just. Oop, oop, oop. What the fuck? There we go. All right. So then, yeah, dude, I really want to create an abstraction right now. But It's easier to just do this. Wait, we want that. No, this one, we don't, yeah, not sure why I thought we needed it there. We don't. Need it here. That's it. All right, that should be good. Is it really gonna be event user handle? Username handle, yeah. All right. Wait, I didn't update the. Right, if this is coming from these functions, it's coming from result controller. I really need to update these. Here we go. I think it nailed it. Yep. Some boilerplate. There you go. Code has boilerplate. All right, so then, yeah, this one had that already. I think we're good. That's the pending stuff. Yeah, so I think we're good there. Pending was separate. But they're actually not, and we should figure that out eventually. But yeah, not today. All right, pending is actually just a state. Ooh. Server down. Yeah. Build that. It did build. All right. Bring that up. I do need a graceful, like, oh, every API failed, like, screen, you know? I feel like that'd be good. It's like a request failed consecutively per specific domain kind of middleware. If we hit that event, boom, do something. Yeah, We could do that at the service level, I think. Right? If you know what I mean by service level, here, Angular, we got these things, right? What if right here on the GET request, we just threw in some magic, you know? We could have a cache, right, in here. Check the cache against like the domain name. Have a counter in that cache. So it's a key value store. Boom. That might be a good way to detect a properly downed server. And if it's the server we care about, then boom. We should be able to trigger something within our app that does, I don't know, like it's tough because it becomes state. So you'd have to instantiate it at the top level of the application. And then you'd have to like start passing that instance around. And that does get gross. If you want to track it on the surface. Oh God. Tell me how gross this is. I want to create a Yotai state instance and have the static function classes on this service reference it. Is it that gross? I don't actually want to expose it to like components or anything. I just want it to only be a thing that it's dealing with here, I think. But I can still use this shit statically without changing any of the way I'm like calling it later. It totally violates the pattern of static. Like, right? But we can do it. Would any other language actually allow us to do something like this? I don't think so. But we could make it happen in TypeScript. No big deal. Does that mean we should? No. We could do it though. I really want to do it. Fuck. Yeah, I think I really want to do it. Does anyone have any major architectural concerns for creating classes that do a thing that are classes with static methods, but those static methods are technically actually still using some kind of like state-based stuff. So, like, calling a function that is actually like manipulating a signal somewhere, like, or an atom. Signals and atoms, not the same thing, but just for this discussion, sure. Sounds a bit like a singleton. I mean, yeah, yeah. Signal, singleton. Yeah, I could see it. Not the same, but sure. The thing is, we just have this function called static, but I'm willing to bet we could reference some kind of global state mechanism inside of it, and it wouldn't, like, TypeScript wouldn't care, and we could do it. Would that introduce any, like, memory leaks or issues? Anyone got any familiarity with that? I don't think it would. I think it's still just like the same instance no matter what. Like, somehow is there, like, I've seen PHP evolved where, like, eventually I could just put static on the class and all these static keywords would go away, right? But could I still, because it's TypeScript, reference some fucking bullshit outside? And I believe the answer is yes. I would say the argument against doing it would be testability, but this is already a thing that's like directly making HTTP requests. So, like, no, you would mock this entire fucking thing anyway. So who cares? If you're doing like proper unit testing, right? Like, you shouldn't even have to hit this. Like, if you're unit testing, test the units that do work, not like the thing that just plugs and plays the data. But yeah, I digress. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay with polluting the base service here with a middleware. Yeah, we absolutely need to show a thing, and we're gonna use a fucking Yotai atom for it. Because fuck it, why not? But really, I guess it doesn't cause a re-render, so we gotta, like, when these things happen, we gotta do the store get, like, pattern for it. And I think that's okay too. Like, honestly, it could just be a let variable. Like, I don't know, or like a const object that we modify. We don't even need to go the whole Yotai route, right? I'm so curious about this. I just got to test it now. I just got to make, like, dude, is this even just... Why would we need an abstraction? I think we could just do this. This is going to be... So we want to track the amount of requests to a domain that have failed within X amount of time. So it's almost like we want to track most recent failure count and most recent failure timestamp. Right? And then we just increment as we go. Yeah? So yeah, the idea would be... This is just an object. What do we want to call it? It's going to be... server error cache rate cache server error state. All right, so then count start time, and it's not like most recent. Something like that. So then, when we're doing this, I'm trying to think of the best way to make like an abstraction for all of these to use the same error state value, right? We're going to call it request. But All right, boom. So we've got a service in which we can actually build some middleware on top of now, I believe, right? And what's up, Caleb? How you doing? So Caleb, does the JavaScript or TypeScript you're seeing on screen make you kind of not happy? Because we're taking static methods and making them state-based. How do you feel about it? Right? To me, it's just JavaScript things and deal with it. But, to purists out there in the world, this could be the greatest sin ever done. What's for dinner? I mean, I got stuff in the fridge. I was thinking some eggs, maybe. Right, eggs and some greens. Call it good. Nice and light. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm too lazy for the eggs, I do have yogurt that I could put a bunch of like chia seeds in. But yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're actually building middleware into our base service that all other requests go through, because we want to be able to like let our application somehow listen for a really bad error state. And right now, at least the only way I can think of doing that is at least setting some kind of tracking for that. And we update the count of things and how most recently it's failed. And if it's all within X amount of like time, hey, we got an issue. Because we should be making enough requests, especially after a refresh or something, where, hey, no, you know what? App's failing. Deal with it. Yeah, no, the idea is that this base service is still referencing some actual state, whereas like the static keyword kind of indicates like state's not involved, but it's a lie. I just don't want people to have to instantiate the service, but it's actually kind of instance based upon some global state that's outside of it. If we're modifying that, is that gross? Because I'm going to do it. I just want to know, like, how big of a problem is it? Right? Should I not be showing this? Oh, technical difficulties. And I do some, like, just some shit to make it work. Never look at it again. Call it good. I feel like it's okay. I think it's fine. It's okay. All right. So yeah, server error state. I guess the big issue is it's not going to be one of these things there. It's going to be as we're like parsing. No, I get that, Caleb, but I'm not even doing an instance for like the HTTP class. The HTTP class is actually static for all of its methods. That's what I'm saying, right? So it's not even an instance, but we are referencing an instance outside of it inside these functions, or we will. So we're like polluting a static namespace, kind of, making it stateful. Because TypeScript just lets us, I'm pretty sure. We're going to test it and see how it goes. I could be wrong. But right now, I kind of want to just push the boundaries. What does static really mean? I'm almost positive TypeScript will just let us do this. But okay, so server error state. What we want to do then is hook into this. What I'm wondering is when we do a .json on a base KY, like, do we have to do 2 catches? Like, I need to look up like KY's like API a little bit more. Of course it's Cinder. He's the best. All right, so and yeah, honestly, dude, we're using state when we do that anyway because of what we've created here. Yeah, like this base KY is inherently stateful anyway, so I think server error state here is fine. Fuck it, it's all state. Whatever, man. Nah. Yeah, exactly. We're referencing something that's an instance and stateful itself anyway. Fuck it. I bet there's some way we could actually wire up to KY rather than like the hack that I'm trying to do. Right, like we should actually be referencing it here in the before error. Honestly, that's it. We should be doing it just up here at this level, at the hooks level. We don't need to maintain our state separately out here. Nah. Yeah, nah, this is gross. Maybe we want to maintain this as a type or something. But nah, I'm good. No, so it's actually state that we maintain. Right? We maintain that for this, and before error is the thing that's modifying it. That's what it is. All right. Okay. All right. So right here, this is saying within 60 seconds. We increment the server count, right? If it's been greater, we just set it to 1. All right, we got to do that then. Right, like that part's obvious. Here's what I'm wondering, like after 3 events, like how do I bubble this back up? Ooh, that's the tricky part. And then, yes, this is where it gets gross. We've actually got the default store that we're using. Ooh. Right, that's also state we're using. I'm not worried about that either then. Oh, shit. So then... we could make that, right, server error state into a global, then do a get for the places using it. And then we can do setters to update it as needed. And then we could have our root application listen for changes to that as part of like its error state rendering. I think that's the moves. That's where we need like the Yotai like global boundary. I'm sure there's another way we could just like export some BS from here too. But I do like the idea of anything that ends up having like a truly global boundary versus just like global, but only this thing accesses it. I like that. All right, so Yotai ends up solving the cross-module global state. And then that's like a pattern just to like follow. Yeah, I like that. It feels good. Okay, so we want to turn this into some kind of like Yotai global state then. Fuck it. Again, I do think it's gross that we have a static class doing like stateful things, but you know what? We've been doing that the entire time with our access token anyway, so fuck it. Who gives a shit? We'll just deal with it. All right, so yeah, here in stores, where do we want to put that store? It's like server error state. Do we just put it in something like server.ts as far as like a store might be concerned? And then we could actually separate those two things versus like making it an object. Ooh, I like that idea. Right, they're two separate atomic states. Yeah, that's way better. All right, so we're going to create server.ts in here. I like that. Two separate atomic states for this object that we're like pasting. Yeah, instead it's No, not that. Damn it, AI. Thought you were cool, man. No, so what we're going to have is, we do want to call it something like server error count. It doesn't need storage. Oh, and I can't spell. There we go. Right, and the value starts at 0. Sure. And we bring in Atom, because it's not known automatically. We do that. Cool. And then export server error most recent time. It's kind of a thing, but we're going to say that instead. Yeah, I don't think it's the same atomicity you're thinking of there, Vector. So, yeah, I don't know. Just pointing that out. I don't know if it's the quite the same thing. All right, so yeah, we can get rid of that. That's some BS. We got these two things to listen to. And then from here in the base, right, there's like store, set, store, get type stuff we got to do, right? I don't know, Vector. I don't think it's necessarily fitting the definition you might have in your head for like atomicity for other things. Right? Like you're thinking more like atomic like database operations or something, or atomic like threading operations, and we're not talking about that. No, we're talking about like the data primitive is called an atom. That's all. Right? It's just some bullshit name. Like, it's not atomicity as far as like function calling and stuff is concerned. Yeah, it's confusing. It's more of just a state mechanism, but it is atomic in and of itself. And because JavaScript is single threaded, it works. If you were to try and multi-thread with this atomic thing, it's not atomic in that sense at all, and it'll totally fucking break. Right? This is atomic within JavaScript, which is a single threaded mechanism, so it works. Yeah. It's not atomic like multi-threading is concerned. So yeah. Sorry. It's confusing. I'm pretty sure signals are the same damn thing, right? Within a multi-threaded concept, I believe signals break down too. I could be wrong. I bet there's like things you could do to make it work, right? Like as a wrapper on top. But it's the same idea. Like atoms in as far as we're talking about them are not multi-threading capable either. Neither are signals, neither is Redux, right? Because it's just not part of the normal like JavaScript paradigm. So why would they solve that problem? It's not their problem. Right. So instead of server error state, it All right, so I think that is maybe what this hook should be doing, right? I know there's standards for signals and they're fantastic and they're fine, but they're also not like they're not thread safe. And that's okay. That's not their goal. That's not the problem they're solving. I would love to really hear like Ryan Carniato talk about like what could a thread safe signal look like. Ooh, that could be cool. That could be a really cool fucking talk. Like just to hear him like just riff on that idea. Oh man. Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, that could be really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, this is like the hook before our state management fetching bullshit. And honestly, like, yes, it's depending on some state, and it's fine. My thought is just simply that I want to subscribe to that state at the root of my application, and the moment that those two values, like, honestly, it's not even the two. I don't even care about the time for like the thing, but like, yeah, if the count is greater than whatever, I show some shit. I'm sorry, my bad. Right? And then how do you fix it? You refresh. Right? Like all users know about just refresh and try again. Like that's a fine experience. I'm okay with like kicking them to that. If we've hit such an error state, do we need to like do a bunch of like breaking our back to solve some weird like refresh everything from the application level? No, just tell them to refresh in their browser. Fuck it. I think, yeah, like why recreate that entire experience? That'd be a bad idea. So instead, yes, we just want to end up showing a page that is, hey, you've hit too much bullshit, something fucked up. Literally, we're not going to type that. But honestly, could we have that error page show at some point? Oh man, you hit some bullshit, something fucked up. Like, boom, there's your error page. That'd be such like a hello fellow kids kind of thing, but man, it'd be fun, wouldn't it? You know you want to make a fucking error page for whatever company you work for that, right? I could just do it. You know, like man, oh, that'd be so good. Something happened. We fucked up. Here's a mini game. Like, yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it'd be so good to be so bullshitty about it. Something happened. We fucked up. Sorry. Servers are down. Here's a mini game. No, maybe get rid of the sorry. Like, we're already sorry. Like, come on, man. I think that could be good. And then, like, what mini game are we proposing for people? Like, we could start out with just something basic and then, like, maybe just hire some, like, Fiverr person to create, like, a good game based upon, like, our brand. Right? Just hire a quick contractor. Pay someone from the community for it instead. Ooh, that'd be way better. Yeah, there we go. I like that idea. Right? We could. I don't know. Yeah, no, can't say anything Someone might be a dick and try and make it legally binding, but I do have thoughts about how we could run something like that. I don't know what the process would be, but yeah, that would be kind of a fun thing. You could just like make it a stream thing where people propose stuff. You pick something and the top 3 people get a prize, but then like the prize needs to be actually proper and it needs to maybe not be moderated by me. But I still need to be the one that signs off on like the thing that is the thing that we put there. So I don't know. It'd be more like what thing gets voted on based on the committee, but based on the top 3, I still pick one and they get an extra bonus for being the one I actually use. Or it's all 3 and we just rotate them. Ooh, it's just all 3 and we rotate them. That'd be it. That'd be it. All right. Yeah, okay. Right? You refresh, you get a different one. Right? There's 3 you can choose from. Right? Just keep refreshing until you get the one you want. Damn, are we gonna encourage like a fucking a stampeding herd kind of problem, but like for the game they want to play instead? Oh no. Oh no. That'd be fun though. I like that idea. I really like that idea. And we could even hold like a yearly competition for it. Oh, dude. The blog posts for it to hype it write themselves. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. That's just product marketing 101. Like, no, I'm just bullshitting. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I think that is kind of like an interesting take on some product marketing stuff. I should actually even like think about it better and get cracking about it. Because it's just a technique. Like, you can't patent a technique. Come on. There's no copyright to a technique. I don't know. Maybe there is. I have no idea. But let's keep doing some of this. So really, what I want to do, right? We turn this on. We haven't activated. I do believe we're doing the fetching, but oh shit, we do get an error. Field link in select does not exist. Shit. And hold on, that's happening at keywords 1113. Dude, this file's way too big, obviously. But yeah, 1113 here. Field link, right? Keyword event dot link. Is it keyword event content? Sorry, guys. I need to turn Discord into, like, streamer mode. That's on me. I've been fucking that up. Those beeps were not you. They were me. That's on me. But that's the end of that album. Let's get another one going. Honestly, I really like this one. I really like this one. Hey, what's up, Theo? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, shit. What's everyone up to? Hold on. All right. So, yeah, there we go. We get that shout out. There we go. Second shout out. But yeah, what's up, everyone? How you all doing? What you up to? You bring me Theo's cat hair. I mean, I've seen the cat. It wasn't that much hair. I guess it's winter. It could be a totally different thing. Shedding and all that shit. Whatever. You've been watching Theo unhance his calm and need some chill for a bit. Well, we're being super chill tonight. We're just working on some code stuff. I could blame Cursor. Wait, what did Cursor do? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm still, like, caveman coding this app. I'm just mad at myself. It's a thing. I think it works. I've done some other shit that I've happily, like, vibe coded and, like, properly prompt coded, you know, like, actually looking at stuff. Right? I've done a bunch of that. This project, I'm still caveman coding just because, I don't know, I like it. I'm sorry. Like, I like it. My bad. I still use, like, auto-completion. Like, come on, man. I'm not, like, that caveman coded. I'm still using 95, right? Because Super Maven's, I guess, going away. 95 is actually pretty good. I think I got a link somewhere. I could have lost it. Nah, here it is. So yeah, anyone that's like a big fan of Super Maven in NeoVim or VS Code, if Super Maven goes away, 95 is actually, I don't know, I feel like it's even better. So give it a shot. Totally up to you. But I like it. I really like it. And it's free. I think the thing you pay for is like, I don't know, probably better. I don't need it. Shit. But yeah, just being honest. Yeah, I like coding, but I like a good autocomplete. And so yeah, I feel like any of these like auto-completion tools meet me halfway, and I don't feel like I'm like giving, like, you know, letting something else take the wheel. I like being behind the wheel, but I like assistance while I'm driving, you know? Shit. But yeah, no worries, Theo. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah. Yeah, happy holidays, man. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the raid, and everyone else who's joining, let me know more about like what he was talking about, or I'll go summarize it with some AI later. No offense. Anyway, that's just how I consume content at this point. I'd rather read something than listen to something. Is that weird? I'm more inclined to read a blog post than I am to watch a video. Is that weird? Yeah, I'm fucking old. Exactly. Move out of the way, boomer. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Whatever. Whatever. I know it's weird this day and age. I know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know what DH is doing. It's some like link to a thing. I'm good on that. Good job, Nightbot. Nah, come on, man. Stop spamming. Take it easy there. You do seem trolly. I don't know. I'm good on it. You're not even gonna say hi? Like, buy me dinner first. I'm kidding. Like, not dinner, but come on, man. Be a human being. Yeah, I'm good. Anyway, so everyone joining, the thing I'm working on here on stream, which I think is kind of fun. I'm using WebLLM because I don't want some jerk to be able to blow up my budget for like Open Router or whatever other bullshit, right? So instead, I'm going to build some AI features that I can put in the hands of users that I actually care about, so I could like opt them in based on their tier or whatever shit I want to decide in the future. Right now, the idea is just simply, I need to do the thing I want to be able to give them, and I'll figure out who I need to give it to. That's a separate problem. So right now, the thing is, could we build a lens in which we run AI against these regular expression matched events that we've found? So as far as my app goes, it's about listening for random messages and comments and things about your app in various platforms. The 3 platforms I'm doing right now are limited to Hacker News, Lobsters, and Blue Sky. So yes, I'm listening to all that stuff and I'm surfacing that. And sure, the focus is tech, but I still think there's a value to like figuring out the problem. And the problem is like you still, like, even with a keyword match, like regular expression, you get this haystack of bullshit you don't care about. And if I didn't have this activated, you can see that, oh yeah, right, if you're looking for the keyword ghosty, which is what I believe we're looking for right now, it's just the word ghosty, and no like limiting it to like only the word, because yeah, someone might put it in the URL or do some weird like stuff with the word, but I care about ghosty the editor. Well, yeah, some people will talk about like ghost type Pokemon because ghosty is in like that keyword. Do we want to disregard that simply based on the regular expression? Probably not. Instead, could we create a lens? And the lens is something where I might edit and say, is this a possible bug report or something that should go into a GitHub issue? And right now, this is actually a really bad prompt. Like, there is so much ambiguity that everything is like, it's either like yes or like really, really no. But there's no like gray area that's like, well, is it kind of there or not? So yes, like we could do a better prompt, and I want to make this experience way fucking better. But that's not the part we're working on right now. The part we're working on right now is when you enable a lens, can you run it against these things using your client to do the LLM stuff? Because I'm too cheap to pay for the Open Router. I'll seek funding or something to make it a better experience or not first, but eventually. But first, I'm going to do it this way. Right? And my best free customers, because no one's paying me for this shit anyway, right? Yeah, we can do the local first LLM thing. But they don't have to deal with Olama. They don't have to deal with any of that shit. They just click a button and it downloads the model. So if I'm like fully fresh and I click that, it prompts you to download. I want to make this a better UX, obviously. It sucks right now, but we click it. And then I already have it downloaded, but it has to load, so it does that part. And then finally, yeah, we start processing all these things. And the part you came in at us dealing with is we need to start showing these things as they match into this, right? Into like the area below versus like what we were showing on like raw events that we haven't filtered yet. So a lens is like a filter, but it's an LLM enhanced filter. So it's some like, oh, it's a lens. It's like some bullshit. It's marketing, right? Come on. I am using Elixir on the back end. That is my API. And yes, I feel like we might have some bugs. No, I think we're good. We solved the one before you guys joined us. There might have been something. No, we still got something that's wrong. We'll have to fix that. That's a separate one. But yes, we're using Elixir for all of our backend logic for this. It's just a REST API, and I'm doing... The way I believe in building most applications is you should just do a client-side app for your dashboard and a marketing site via Astro. And just all your problems are solved. You don't need Next.js. And I know Theo may disagree with that statement, or at least it's just Maybe he agrees, but he just prefers Next.js, and you can do the same stuff with Next as well. I just prefer the separation because I can think about it in a different way, and I enjoy it. But you know what? I totally get it. There's cases where they are different. Am I a Next.js hater? No, I think Next.js makes the things I want to do harder to do because it's not the happy path. Right? The way I build my apps is not the preferred way to do it with Next.js, so I'd just rather use something else. Right? No, and keep in mind, yes, I get it. Yanlan, yes, he ditched Next in T3 chat. He's still a fan of Next. Like, he still recognizes it's probably the right tool for some jobs. I'm not going to try and debate which jobs are which. That's where we would have like a debate. But I'm just saying, like, Next.js has its use cases, and you should use it for those. It's just not the use cases I'm trying to use it for. I think e-commerce is absolutely the best case for Next.js. Absolutely. Nailed it. 100%. 1000%. Yeah. E-commerce is the absolute best case for why you should use something like Next or Remix or whatever Spotify is using. Or Shopify. Not Spotify. Shopify. They both fucked up on their branding there, right? Come on, man. I will mix up either one. It's like the USB, like the old school USB before USB-C, where you have to like flip it 3 times before you know which one you wanted to actually reference, like, or which way you wanted to put it. Shopify and Spotify, absolutely old school USB for me. Just got to keep flipping it. There we go. That's the one I meant. Exactly. I think we all lived through that exact moment. Yeah. Anything at least. Sorry. 1 second. Our Nightbot's tuned a little heavy. It's fine, Bitplane. So yeah, like, even if it's a bullshit link, Nightbot doesn't care. How do I do front end? No, this is all farm to table, like, coded. Design? No, this is developer designed. Can't you tell? Like, obviously, can't you tell? I'm just using neo-brutalism as a component library. But can't you tell the rest of this is developer designed? Shit, man. The fact that you couldn't tell, that's a compliment. Thank you. I'm blushing. I'm totally blushing. I'm not even kidding. I am blushing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, let's keep going. No, and honestly, everyone, it's just neo-brutalism. Like, I think we link it somewhere. Right? Like, it's just a shadcn wrapper. This is the thing. You can just build a shadcn wrapper with some, like, really, like, focused design patterns. And oh my God, you've built your own, like, thing. So yeah, like, do that. I want a build that's actually like the new morphism, right? Like glass morphism? No, what is it? I think that's it. Glass morphism React. I think there's like a thing. No, it's not glass morphism. What's the one that's like clay-like? Not the glass one. Shit. Is it just skeuomorphism? Skyrim morphism? I think that's what they auto-completed. New morphism? Yeah, the one that looks like clay. Like, that's the one I'm talking about. Like, shit, man. Yeah, the clay bullshit one. Yeah, skeuomorphism. All right, that's it. Is this it? Like, neumorphism? This kind of shit. Yes, this is the one. So I want to make this as a shadcn library. If someone wants to steal that idea, just do it. I just want it to exist. Oh, Barrel. I mean your name, but okay, sure. Don't make me regret this. But I get it. Claymorphism, some theme for Tweak CN? There's actually like a library for it? Oh, that's... If it's a thing, that's really cool. It's close. It's close. I'm not going to say it's bad. I don't know. I feel like it's not quite the same vibe, but maybe that's just because like light dark mode. Let's look at dark. I feel like it's close. No. Yeah. Point to, and you win for making me say this, Barrel of Lube. Points to Barrel of Lube. It's at least like, it's closer than anything I've seen shadcn based. Let me put it that way. Right? So, well played. Points Gryffindor. Or points Slytherin, I guess, right? Because I'm Gryffindor. I'm Gryffindor. I'm bullshitting. Sorry. Anyway. So yeah. No, pretty cool. I think it's close. I'd still want to make like my own. And it's like its own like neo-brutalism clone instead of like Tweak CN. I think I can do more. I like the idea, right? Like, seriously, if you want to build your own, like, of this, please do. Please do. I don't think the thing they linked does it just enough. We could look at more. I get it there. Barrel of Lube. But yeah, like, I want to make my own. If you want to take that idea, just do it, because I just want it to exist. So yeah, if it's something you just like want to create your own shadcn theme for because you've never made a shadcn theme, like that sounds like a great fucking side project, doesn't it? So yeah, have at it. Have fun. No, you don't have to credit me for shit. Dude, ideas are so cheap. Nah, I just want it to exist. I don't give a shit about credit. Just make it. Just do it. Someone. I don't want to. I don't want to. Someone just make it real without me having to do it. Please. That's all. No big deal. Sniper Elite, if you were going to build a like claymorphic, like neumorphic thing that we were just looking at, you would actually need your like global like theme manager to actually, and like even components to be able to take in an override, because they could render without a global manager, like for various reasons, like no context in an Astro, like context, just saying, right? But if you want to do that, yes, you could do that. And you would have to like dictate where's the light coming from, because that needs to be modifiable within the app. Or at least like within like the application developer's choice thematically, right? It does look really good. Yeah, exactly there. Yes, I completely agree, Sammy. That was a really nice post. It's just not exactly what we were looking at. So that's why I'm saying, like, I want the other thing, but that one was nice too. I want the other thing. I want it to look like weird, like, somewhat tactile stuff someone would have, like, made in a car, like, 20 years ago. like futuristic. I want it to be that instead of just like touchscreen bullshit, you know, which is what we've like turned into. I want I don't want future retro anymore. I want retro future. There's a very distinct difference. There's a very distinct difference. But all right, so yeah, we are currently building the thing we're building. And yes, I know, I rant, I rave, I say bullshit. If we refresh the page, what we're seeing is like all of the events that have been matched by just the regular expression, right? Like by just the keyword match. And then the lens that we care about is, well, yes, if we edit, we can see the whole thing, right? Our name is supports bugs/issues. Is this a possible bug report or something that should go into a GitHub issue? And this is a really bad fucking prompt. And I want to make the experience of finding a better prompt better. But we're not doing that right now. That's a separate task for later. Right now, what we're trying to do is when we enable this lens that has that prompt, how many of the things have we processed? Well, none. We should show something here, right? And then also, we should be able to just run these, and it'll prompt us for the download because, yes, we're using WebLLM because I'm bootstrapped. And we click this, and it goes. And yes, sure, we start processing events, and we're not populating it into the list yet because that's kind of where you're joining us in, like the build-in public process. Like, I build things, I rant, and I drink whiskey. But the whiskey part, just give me a second. But yeah, my goal is to build this out in a way where I do the web LLM parts as a way to prove out the idea for a feature I'm building. And then eventually, should I build out and like, you know, I need to get users testing it, obviously, but I can get their feedback and other things into a pitch for why I need funding because I don't want to let some asshole fucking bankrupt me. And I need a business behind this to where, like, yes, we should be able to pay for even a mistake in AI bullshit, right? But yeah, I can't expose Open Router to my app yet because I don't trust people. I got trust issues, okay? At least as far as my own bank account is concerned. I got trust issues. But all right, so I do have to go pour some more water. My jug's actually empty. Yep, this is a jug stream. I'm sorry, God. I'm so sorry for being so crude. But anyway, let me go pour some more water. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. And I just said sorry for being so crude, but yeah, this is my using the restroom scene. All right. Cool. I'm back. Welcome me back. How y'all? I'm kidding. It doesn't matter. Thank you for all the follows. Man, we got a bunch. Let me try and start. So, Sniper Elite, Linux Thing, Mango, Salsa, Barrel of Lube. That name still makes me laugh. Yeah, Death Abyss, Ludoplex, Elias, Cytec Evo, Shatterfry, Gamer Girl and Co, and Mr. Nadian. All right. Thank y'all for the follows. Welcome. How y'all doing? So, yeah, we're back. I grabbed more water. That means more whiskey. And we just keep going. Because it's a Saturday, and you should enjoy your Saturdays. I think. So we're building this out, and yeah, sure, this thing is like doing LLM stuff and fetching, and it's actually like running, but we're not showing it anywhere. So that's the next step, like really the next thing we got to do. We got to start populating that list. And this totals that we're fetching here is actually massively inaccurate. So we'll have to do that, but that's a different thing. We're going to let that global total be wrong for a little bit. But we at least want to start showing the things that we've reviewed that did pass our test in the list. Even if it's a bad test, we should show all of it. And we're not going to do pagination. We'll just do like a full fetch because, fuck it, you're opting into a slow feature kind of in general anyway, right? So yeah, let's do that part. One thing we were actually doing when you just joined us, sorry, yes, I forgot about that. We were implementing our own like 500 error handling, like, oh, hey, if the front end application, right, the dashboard you're seeing encounters X amount of like 500 plus errors within 60 seconds, we should show like a, hey, we done fucked up kind of like page, right? We don't have that page going, and I don't know. Should we work on that, or should we work on the feature that we were trying to do? That's up to you. I let myself get sidetracked, and then when y'all joined, I was like, oh, wait, that's the thing I was trying to work on. Should we actually do that? So just saying. When I say people should stream, they wonder like, well, don't you get distracted? And y'all can't distract me nearly as much as I distract myself. So I fucking love streaming because like, nah, it doesn't matter. I was gonna get distracted. That's okay. That's totally fine. I think that fragmented style of like building software is actually really important. Because as a solo founder, you got to do everything, man. You can't just focus in on one thing. Don't take my advice. I'm not successful. Like, but one of these days. One of these days. Don't listen to me yet. Yeah, exactly. Magpie developers. They just find the next shiny thing. Magpie dev. All right, so let me at least just leave like a to-do, because yes, we did start this thing and I don't want to forget about it. So yeah, we're going to do a to-do. We need to finish out the app level error handling, and at the root level show the appropriate error message. Oh yeah, there we go. I should just let it autocomplete. Dude, 95 is a better typist than I am, for sure. As long as they don't use a fucking M dash, we're okay. But okay, so yeah, we got that. Did I ever hire developers? No, that's not something I've done ever. I have worked with companies that did offshore hiring, and it was hit or miss. At the most recent company I worked at, dude, the offshore dev was super fucking good. But at other companies in the past, it depends. It's really hit or miss. It's not about whether it's offshore or not. It's about, like, well, who'd you hire and how much are you paying? Are you getting your money's worth? And yes, if you're going to do it to make it cheaper, you're going to get the worst shit. Whereas instead, I don't know, if you're willing to find like the best anywhere in the world, it doesn't matter where in the world they are, they're probably worth it. And just pay them. And you'll get what you pay for. But if you're trying to cut costs, yeah, you're going to get the shittiest devs. Like, that's just how that works. I've dealt with some of the worst fucking offshoring, but I also recognize that there are some really, really fucking good devs all over the world. Like, they're so good, but can you afford them? Because you got to be willing to, like, recognize, yeah, they might live there. You should still pay them pretty good. And if you're willing to, like, if you're trying to just like, no, we're only trying to pay $60K. Well, yeah, you're only going to get $60K's worth of whatever their translation rate, right? Whatever the exchange rate is, you're only going to get that amount of, like, effort and skill out of that economy, you know? Up your rate, you'll get the best in that part of the world, you know? Most companies just don't want to pay better for offshoring, but you get what you give. I don't know how to phrase that any better, but it's fucking true, right? Come on. There are good devs everywhere. No. So, Matthias, just remember, there are great and good and amazing devs everywhere. It's just simply, can you afford them? And most companies don't offshore to pay the same fucking rate, you know? But anyone worth their salt in another country can get that fucking rate because they also know their value, right? So that's the problem, right? That's what I'm getting at. You should be prepared to pay someone you're offshoring almost the same rate you're paying for onshore. And if you do so, you're going to get the best of the fucking best. Right? But no company does that. I think that's the biggest thing I want to point out. If you pay them as if they were living here, you're going to get really good talent fighting for that role. But no company really does that unless they're plugged in some special way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the reason why it's not more prevalent to hire people from other markets for the same rate you would pay a junior in our market would still be fucking solid where they're at. But no, people still like try and cut it just to save more. And it's crazy. What database am I using? I'm using Postgres, for sure. If you want to look at the back end, like, yeah, I'm not going to say I'm the best Elixir dev in the world, but I make some shit. I don't know. I've done some things. Is it perfect? No. Are some of these function names as bad as some, like, Objective-C shit you've seen? Right? Like, cousin, nephew's, sister's former roommate type shit? as like a const. Come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. If you don't, do I have to look it up? Oh, it's so good. No, there are people that use Elixir. There are major corporations and businesses that use Elixir. Like, come on there, Ate. It is still a smaller market compared to anything else. I am not building this because of the hiring market, though. I'm building this because of how I want to build applications, and it fits what I'm trying to do. And the moment I need to scale beyond just me as a dev, yeah, I can just teach someone how I do dev, and I'll be code reviewing anyway, so who gives a shit? I don't know. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, there's a lot of shit going right now. I see Gouda. Right, which DB am I using? Not sure what I'm talking about. I'm using Postgres. Did you not hear the words that came out of my mouth? I'm using Postgres. I said other stuff, but yeah, like I answered your question immediately. Come on, man. But music, let's play some more music. Let's do that. Does synthwave belong in a museum? Junior? Theo likes Elixir. I don't know where he's done it, wherever, whatever, professionally in it. I don't know if it matters, but yeah, he likes Elixir, and Elixir's a fine language. Shit, man. Shit. Did he do some at Twitch? I don't know. I don't remember if Twitch actually did any of that, but I do know Theo's a fan of Elixir, and it's fine. Honestly, I don't use it in any major way that Elixir people would be pumped on. It's just a REST API. I just need it to like connect to my database and let me do permission shit, and then set up how I use my tokens from a front end that does all the rendering for this, because I don't trust Elixir to do anything front end based. I think live view is an anti-pattern. Or, right? Live view, is that theirs? There's live view, there's, shit, there's a bunch of the bullshit. I hate all of them. I think it's a bad idea. My backend should only ever be a REST API or REST-like API, and that's it. If you're making something simple, I don't give a shit. Like, as a developer advocate, I just gotta point out, I am not a beginner's developer advocate. I don't give a shit. Dude, there's so much tutorial content out there. Just use that. I want to build something for people who are actually trying to like really build something. Building the next to-do app does not fascinate me. Does not, like, I don't want to work a job where I got to make content like that. Let's build some shit. Ooh, yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's my main concern. Like, let's build something. Let's make it do something. I did interview with Solana for a developer advocate role, and I feel like I fucked up the moment I said, like, well, wait, who owns what I build? The moment I actually, like, thought about and questioned that, I'm pretty sure I lost the job. Like, there's no way. No, that's it. Yeah, whatever apps I build, who owns them? I'd like to retain ownership. Gone. Done. For sure. I was out of the running immediately. Like, oh, Wait, you want to own the shit you work on? Nah. Like, if you come up with something amazing, we own it. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm good. I do think the dudes and the people, and I'm sorry, dudes is needlessly gendered. My bad. But the people behind Solana are really fucking awesome. I think they're cool. I'm still willing to do some content. Hey-oh. Like, come on. I'm not trying to bullshit you. But just saying. I'd want to own the shit that I build. Is that so wrong? I still want to use your platform to build it. Shouldn't I get paid for that? But you don't own what I'm building. So yeah. Just saying. I feel like brands need to recognize that for good fucking creators in the space. You do not own the shit they create just because they're shilling your thing. And then companies need to recognize that contract-wise. Exactly, X Factor. Yeah. Butter chicken is the main driver of all creative efforts I've ever had. I look forward to have them like once a week. And every other day within the week is just building up to, oh, is it almost butter chicken day? And that's where I keep working. But I just had butter chicken last night, so I'm like, taking my time. We're like chilling. I'll be more thirsty to get shit done as like my butter chicken timer is timing out. And Matthias, hold on. What is your point? There are companies where if you are a salaried developer, anything you do is owned by them, and you have to like shout it out before you get actually hired. If you want to fight that, you better make sure you're not using the same device, the same, like honestly, even being on the same network could be argued with a good lawyer. Like all of that shit goes crazy, man. If you really want to build a business, you should not be employed by anyone because their contract could actually do a bunch of shit if you haven't like fought it ahead of time. Employment contracts are insane. Like read that shit. Understand what it says. If you don't read and understand it, that's on you. But it also does hinge on the fact, well, is this company really going to make it a big deal? Or would they lose a bunch of developer goodwill by being like the Cruella de Vil of this story, That was the best example I could think of. But you know what I mean, right? ACM, how many restaurants did I work in? It wasn't that many. It was like 3 or 4. 2 or 3. 2 to 4. Somewhere in there. I don't want to like try and calculate that shit. I don't think it matters. Somewhere between 2 and 4. Could be 2, could be 4. Could be 3. I don't want to do the math. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. But I've also worked in the kitchen in a bunch of different roles, and that's a different metric, and that's totally separate. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like, dude, it doesn't matter, man. Who cares? I do empathize and prefer people that have worked food service. That then got into tech. Oh, dude, those people are they're my favorite people. Every single one of y'all. Oh, you're my favorite person. You know that, right? You're my favorite. My favorite. Nah, man, like, you did some shit, you put in the work, and you got out of the shit. And now you're doing software. Yeah, like some jobs in software might be kind of shit, but oh my god, it's way worse than the shit, you know? My favorite people are people with perspective. And you can get perspective a lot of ways, but that's one of them. Anyway, let's keep building. Hey-oh, let's keep doing it. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, we did some shit. Honestly, hold on. Wait, for people that just joined the stream, I know Theo, you rated, but also I do think I might need to like clear my humidifier. Some people saw it, some people didn't. That's fine. But yeah, let me go clear my humidifier real quick. All right, humidifier cleared. I think we're set. I think we're good. Nailed it. Yeah, I think we're back. No big deal. What are you guys even talking about? I don't even know, man. There we go. That's the scene. Say my color? Wait, are you pulling like his eyes are so brown because he's so full of shit kind of joke? Like, come on. Is that like a thing? I feel like that's a joke my dad would have told. I don't remember what the joke would have been though. But yeah, there's definitely like jokes about lawyers with blue, like brown eyes, right? Because they're full of shit. I get it. That's fine, man. All right, let's keep doing some shit. Oh, I might need to grab. No. Like, it's not that exact joke. It's like, oh man, you're so full of shit, your eyes are turning brown. Like, that's definitely the punchline to some fucking joke. I don't remember the name of the, like, I don't remember the joke though. Is that not really a thing? Has nobody ever heard that before? I swear that was a thing. I swear that was a thing, right? Like, you're so full of shit, your eyes are turning brown. Come on, that's not a dad joke as like a punchline in some way ever that no one here knows? Come on, I think you're bullshitting me, all right? Shit. But I might also be the oldest person here in chat, so shit, that might be on me. No one's dad ever said you're so full of shit your eyes are turning brown. That was the thing my dad absolutely fucking said. Is my dad just that fucking weird or something? Like, come on, man. No, it was not a red eye joke. It means you're fucking lying, right? If you're trying to lie to your dad and he says you're so full of shit your eyes are turning brown, like, come on, man. He's calling you out for bullshitting him. Like, dude, did no one else's dad swear at them like that? Like, is that a thing only my family did? You're so full of shit, your eyes are turning brown. That is a thing my dad absolutely fucking said. Like, I'm just saying, right? Did people not have dads that use that terminology when like bullshitting and chatting? Michelle, like that's even better. That's like a dad joke in a dad joke. Like a dad would make that joke, especially if your eyes were already brown. Right? It means you're already full of shit. That's even better. That's the fucking joke. Like, are you kidding me? How is that not the actual joke? That's the joke. That's even better if your eyes are already brown. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, are you kidding me? How is that not obvious? That is definitely the joke. Oh my god. Like, dad joke? Dad joke style? Like, oh my god, you're so full of shit, your eyes are turning brown, and your eyes are already brown? That is the dad who lucked into the best fucking life. That dude is so happy. Oh, he's the dad of dads. He lived his best life. Oh my god, all dads want to be that dad. Right? Like, oh my god. Are you kidding? Did you not see that? Did you not understand that? Oh my god. The dad of dads. I'm hamming it up a bit. Come on. It's like I got raided by a big ass stream. Yeah, I'm hamming it up. Take it easy. I'm scratching my ear right now. I think I scratched my brain. All right, I think we're good. Woohoo! All right, so yeah, I poured some whiskey. I got water to pour into that whiskey. Let's do that. Anyway, should we keep writing code or should we keep bullshitting? Plot twist. We'll try and do both. Fu Manchu? You do your thing, man. I don't think that was something I did. I think that's on you. All right, so yeah, we do have people joining in on the coding part of what we're actually doing. Yeah, the coding part is, do we want to actually do something for this global error count that we're tracking for 500 errors, and then we spawn something and show like a, hey, something fucked up page, right? Should we make that page happen? I don't know how to actually like reproduce that. So instead, like, no, we're just going to do a to-do. Dude, I can't type. Show error message. I'm fine with to do. Yeah. No, we do other stuff. Come on. This is a stoner stream. Oh my god, did someone like totally just smoke some weed or something? Does he want to smoke some more? Like, oh no, is he gonna like pretend that there's some like interference with what we're doing and what we're doing? Like, well, it might happen. Let's just do a little bit more real quick, and then we can totally do that. If we just mix it right, all right? Come on, man. It's like dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. No, you do get it. It's like dude smokes weed or something. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's actually very simple. X Factor, yeah, that would be a great thing to like aim for, but I could actually, oh man, I could so much more sidetrack. Are you kidding me? Have you ever heard about how like Stevens Pass actually got formed? It's actually kind of crazy. The person that created it, his last name was actually Stevens, right? With an S. It wasn't actually like his pass. It's like no, his last name is Stevens. Right? So the pass is named for him. It's not his pass. It's like the last name of the person that built it and it's their pass. But like the S is superfluous. It's like it's part of their name instead. Did you not know that? Well, you're welcome. And you want to like bullshit a bullshitter? Come on, man. I can bullshit a bullshitter any day of the week. Shit. Can I just point out for anyone like hanging out watching, like no, Stevens Pass is probably done for the like, dude, for months. The highway fucking crashed out. The last weather we got fucking broke the highway. I'm gonna have to go fucking snowboard at Snoqualmie. Do you not realize how much I dislike that statement? Fuck! Like, man, I don't want to go snowboard at Snoqualmie, but I'll do it. Because, god damn it, yeah, Stevens Pass isn't opening for another month or two. There's no way. Like, I should just move to another state at this point. I should just move to Tahoe. Who wants to create a fucking hackerspace in Tahoe? Yeah, James, like, that's insane. Like, no. Stevens Pass, the highway fucking flooded out. There is no going over Stevens Pass for the next month at least. At least. Dude, yeah, it's so shitty. I'm so bummed. But, oh, Dat Nerd, Mr. Stir, thank you for rating. We had Thea raid earlier. Thank you for Dat Nerd rating us as well. Did I just spill on my track pants? Well, that's what stoners do. Anyway, welcome everybody. Aaron Balsy. Hi from EU 5:06 a.m. You're still working on your midterm project report. You have 19 hours to submit it and you drank half a bottle of whiskey. You think you've been working very efficiently. I think you've been working efficiently too. Heyo, but you should not listen to me. Like, I think if you're listening to me for your review of your own progress, you're already fucking up. So instead, I think you have a lot of work to do, and I believe in you. But treat me as background noise. Don't treat me as like something you should be caring about. Like, no, you should be doing some shit. And then I'm just hanging out, right? That's way better. Just do that. Just so you know, that's what you should do. Do the actual work. Don't just fake the work. Right? Based on the music I'm playing, like you might think like, oh yeah, just fake the work. No, I'll play some other work, like music. But it's going to kind of probably already be like, yeah, just fake the work. But no, don't do that. Do not fake the work. Put in the work. Just do the work. Don't follow what I'm doing. Oh, man, I'm bullshitting. I just bullshit. I'm a streamer. Nah, man. Streamers don't use shit. Come on. But still, I'm more productive than a bunch of streamers. I'm not going to point fingers and give a shit. Like, but just saying, like, I do shit. I do stuff. Is it better or worse? Like, that's a worse way to actually approach life in general. So, no. I decline to answer. Productivity is subjective. I think that's the best way to actually approach this stuff. Like, productivity is totally subjective. What does productive mean? And yeah, some people fucking nail that shit. You know what I mean. Come on, don't be a dick about it. You know what I mean. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, let's keep doing some shit. Why does it look like I smoke weed or something? I don't get it, man. No idea. No clue. All right, so no, yeah, honestly, like, the fix is, yeah, I'm bullshitting. The $ prefix in keys, the $ means that it's a signal, but it's really not a signal, it's actually an atom. But that means it's the raw atom, and what I need to do is every component needs to listen to the atom updating itself. And that's where we do like the use store or use whatever thing for it. But this is a function in which they call a thing that exists globally so that reference is not dereferenced as things go. So it's almost like a ref in a lot of like JS, like React context. But instead, no, it's like it's its own separated ref. And it does its own thing and blah, blah. But it's just for state. Does that make sense? I might have been bullshitting. It's like I smoke weed or something. I could do more. No, I think in general, I could explain everything I'm talking about way better. I think I'm fucking up. And that's on me. I'm sorry. But let's just keep building. And I think the build will make more sense. Though I will say, like, we're at 8 p.m. Like, you know what? I've had so much whiskey today. Oh, I should go play some games. Jalem, you remember when I was like going to sleep playing the game in last night? Yeah. Let's do some more of that. Come on, man. Let's just do some more of that. Did I ever start Dispatch? I finished Dispatch. Where were you, X Factor? Come on, man. That was on Gaming Stream. Like, where were you? I finished Dispatch. Like, I'm done. Like, I made my decisions. Shit happened. Yeah, you missed it. Sorry there, X Factor. You missed it. Honestly, I think we're at a late enough stream tonight. We should just raid someone. I appreciate everyone. I should really just go play some games. I do want to do some more code, but you know what? Dude, we're at 8 p.m. on a Saturday. Do you not realize how quickly I started drinking today? Like, no. This is a Saturday. No, this is a Saturday. So let's go raid someone who is actually like streaming and chilling that we should go raid. Party time. Excellent. Yeah. My bad. Who's fucking streaming, man? Z.A. Shaw? Like, dude, he is just the best. He's really good, man. He's really fucking good. I really like Danny Sem too. But it gets weird, so whatever. Anyway, let's go raid Z.A. Shaw. Programming, MF, yeah. Like, I get it. It's like Samuel L. Jackson saying something. But yeah, like, come on. You can't go full Samuel L. Like, come on, man. You've never been able to do that in any part of society ever. Like, come on. Take it easy. Honestly, Bitplane, I hope you understand. I think you get it. And yeah, he's doing some game dev stuff. I don't care what he's doing. I like Zed. He's a fucking great dude. He's really awesome. And yeah, in the way that Theo probably hyped me up too. Like, other people deserve hype, and we should hype them up when we go raid them. And I think Zed is the man. Does he agree with everything Theo agrees with? No. But that is the entire point of what we do as devs, right? Be authentic, say what you say, and talk to people as a human being. And that is like the entire like ecosystem of ideas being exchanged, right? Like, it becomes like a really weird, like, you don't have to agree, you just have to chat about it, you know? Whether Zed and Theo know that about each other, I believe I can act as like the intermediary between them, and I don't give a shit if they hit each other. I still want them to like each other, because